Oh, oh Jesus. Okay, considering we were very, very off schedule and it had been 2 seconds, Kakazi, I did not expect that power of quick draw. Go you. Let me update the board. Okay, and Legend, what and welcome. Hello, hello. Coming in, friends, coming in. I was just looking at Sea of Thieves changes and my fucking inbox packs at the end of the month. I think either it was at some point this week the press list was sent out to PR, so I've had so many emails. So many emails. Most of them kind of meh. There was one which was like, "Hi, we're a Christian TCG," and I was like, "Oh honey, oh honey, no." However, one of my few vices, as you well know, is TikTok, and there is a game shop out of Australia that did an incredible skit of Secret Layer Bible Edition, and I still go back and watch that because it makes me cackle. J-Post pretty rare, but ability to come back from the graveyard, very impressive. Easy equip on artifacts. Shitaru, thank you for the pie glass. Sorry, that got weird fast. But yes, Fearless, Dustin, Pun, Shitaru, J-Post, Hoffman, Watto, and welcome. And hey, look, I ain't here to mock anybody's faith directly. It was just such a weird thing in a spree of emails. This year, I haven't seen anything I'm going to be signing up for demos for. Because usually what I do at PAX is I sign up for press demos for games that I don't know. So like, there's a few ones that like, the next game by the Paratropic team, which is finally getting some good press coverage. I think they went with a different PR team this time, just saying. But honestly, I'm still amazed that we're getting a party slot on Saturday night for PAX. It's wild. So I guess I'm mentally preparing for that and just seeing as many industry friendos. This year's been moving so fast. So Shitaru said, I started Sea of Thieves this weekend. What would be the first things to do? So there is a tutorial, but also a tutorial area that is great to just play around in. Don't think of the tutorial like this is what you must do. Treat it like a mini puzzle game, because you get a big chunk of change to start the game with. I would say talk to or Treatsy or any of the Sea of Thieves regular, because there's going to be a special event going this weekend, which will be a good fun one, but definitely will be a hearty sailors. That was what I was looking at before we got started. So they're going to be giving away the ruby stinging rapier this weekend. And all you have to do is 5 ashen messages in a bottle. Well, 5 voyages from messages in a bottle. Lizzie, what turn welcome. How goes it? And it looks really cool. I can't tell if it's glowing like my current fire sword or not, but I have our crew all sorted for tomorrow night, so that should be good. And we've got at least 2 hours until the wee baby boy's got to get taken out. What I wanted to do today, friends, was try and get the fishing game set up, because I was considering lots of different things that we could do. And I realized that we're able to add custom fish to that, right? So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to work out a way where like each person gets 5 casts or something. So when I have to take the baby boy out, you'll have something fun to play. And if you win on that break, then you get to choose a custom fish to add to the lineup or something along those lines. You know, I considered using bits, I considered using subs and stuff like that, but it's like, I don't know, that feels like I'm trying to rinse cash out of you. You know, it's that thing of like, I think crowd control is viable because you can take what you would have done to support my dumbass and turn it into chaos to fuck with me. That feels like an equivalent exchange, but charging you to put bits into a fishing game feels like I'm taking a piss. Oh yeah, Bacon has quite a few ideas for custom fish options. So maybe we'll add some of those as like the first starter set. However, I haven't managed to get that set up today. So today we're going to be playing BYO Path of the Teal Lotus, the game that sadly got shucked on its poor ass by Humble Games. Humble Games deceased. I'm looking forward to playing it though. I'm really looking forward to playing it. And that's the overall goal today, friends. Sorry I got started so late. There was a buttload of animal-related things I needed to get sorted. But it's all sorted, you know. The wee baby boy's doing good. River's doing good. The nuggets are all happy as Larry. But that's been my day. Thankfully, gaming news has been nice and quiet, so it's not like there's things I've needed to keep up on. It will shock you to your chewing nougat center to understand that Borderlands movie might not be good. If you already have tickets to go see it, I advise not going sober. Temper expectations and do whatever you need to. Imbue whatever you require to have a good time regardless. Square Pig Watto and welcome. The next game from Dishonored's co-creator, Raphael Colinatio? I've just butchered his surname and I feel bad, but we're going to be getting more like inspired by core immersive sim games. And Punspector Watto and welcome. Vanderbeast Watto and welcome. Wait, Shitaru, did I say thank you for putting the bits in? I hope I did. I hope I did. Big hello. Whoa, okay, DJ Coil. Here's the thing that you have to ask yourself. Could I have written Love Story? And to the point, could Taylor Swift have been chosen of the idea? That's the big question. And Numbers Watto and welcome. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I had to get a lot of animal stuff done today, which is why we're starting so late. But I'm glad I'm here. I understand that, you know, being late on a Thursday afternoon means this might be one of the slowest streams that we've had in a while. But I really, really, really wanted to play BYO Path of the Teal Lotus. And if only just for those of the Vodosphere to see it later on. But I think that's worth kicking out the jams for, you know. Keldra, massive congratulations. Obviously DJ Coil jumping back, that was a massive joke. I am the opposite of talented when it comes to creating music in that I detract from the ability of others. And Taylor Swift could absolutely make it as a streamer. And Jamami, no worry. The VODs will be available. It's lovely to see you, if only for a brief second. And yeah, so Snuggly, I put it in Discord because, like...
Day 3 of 4 hours sleep. Who do I need to sacrifice to get a full 8 hours? Also got my PAX tickets.
Oh man. Okay, Akira Zero, after like 3 days, it sounds like you are having a bad time. I am not your doctor, and you should definitely consult with people that know your physicalities, but it sounds like you need to do a force reset. When I've gotten to that bad level of sleep, you've just got to take the L, stay up until a sensible hour the following day, and then get a proper night's sleep. Ration out caffeine to only as you need it, because one thing that'll fuck you up on a reset is the coffee crash. Stay hydrated, and just be honest with yourself that you're going to be a little brain dead for most of it. And Shitaru, thank you for the point loss again. And Akira, right, thank you for doing the 500. You know? I understand that I am not a good role model for sleep, but, you know, the things like making sure that you don't have, you know, white guy insomnia and shit like that. Like, the basic stuff. Akira, that sounds right. I've known friendos that have that. You know, the only reason I haven't died of, like, sleep deprivation is because when I'm down, I'm out. When my body finally lets me go to sleep, I'm good. I'm golden. When does that happen? Questions. And Caffeine, what and welcome, friend. What and welcome. But yeah, so jumping back. Yeah, so Snuggly, whatever Wolfeye are cooking up, it means more great immersive sim philosophy in video games from people that fucking love making that kind of game. Like, let's go.
I see a pretty pint glass that needs some chaos.
Air Dragon, I hold no allegiance to House Order or Chaos. However, I'm not gonna say no to a little bit of mixy spinny, so fucking thank you. I don't know where I was going with that. Oh. Caffeine, me too, friend, me too. I didn't get to do anything really of LobbyCon last year. And Legend, you're welcome. OG Deus Ex has so much to it. Did you find any like quality of life mods that helped with like gunplay and stuff? But yeah, what's been really interesting is Sage, who's sailing with us tomorrow, has been playing through Dishonored 1 and 2, and they've given up on trying to sneak through it. And it's very funny, but it's interesting that, I mean, Dishonored was an incredible game, but we've learnt so much from it that Dishonored is to immersive sims kind of what, like, what Fable was to kind of hero games, in that there are two paths that lie before you. The path of the peaceful, non-violent tofu stealth assassin, and the path of the shooty bang bang murder hobos wish they could do it like I did, villainous rat master. And it was really interesting in Dishonored 1 to see like Sage trying to grapple with the stealth mechanics and really struggling and just being like, fuck it, everybody dies. But also seeing how many tools there were in Dishonored that were designed for two very specific paths. And then in later titles that team has put together, or people from that team has put together, how those things are blended. Like, Deathloop is phenomenal. Oh, sorry, so QuakeCon is going on this weekend. If you have been thinking like, oh man, I sure do love some of those big budget Bethesda games that no one talks about, but I am a person who makes a regular amount of money and therefore are poor. Don't worry, I've got you covered. And I'll get you the link. Oh, and Harmonious, what and welcome. Alongside, obviously, Dooms and Quakes and whatnot, the one to put in your wheel, well, friends, is, if you haven't heard me rave about it, is Deathloop. It's phenomenal, because it takes all the philosophies of Dishonored and puts it into a format where you're allowed to either be, like, stealthy and cool or a complete degenerate. And you're not punished. Like, you know what I mean? And DJ Coil, Deus Ex Human Revolution is the best of those, like, late 360 era AAA em-up type games. You know, Human Revolution will not challenge your philosophies on life, the universe, and everything, but you know what? It's good, start to finish. Adam Jensen, he never asked for this. you know. Deus Ex Human Revolution is to cyberpunk what Wild Wild West is to steampunk. It's just fun. If you look at it too closely, you start to go, no, don't worry about it. West, Jim West, Desperado, you never asked for this. Oh no, and so Snuggly, I wholeheartedly agree. As somebody who played through Dishonored 1 and 2 as a ghost, one guy died, and I swear he fucking died of natural causes and I got blamed. But I drifted through the worlds, only really using Tranquilizer Dart and the Blink Avoidance. There weren't fun powers to do things weird and peaceful. And there's definitely an interesting conversation to have about giving the user a bucket full of fun toys and then going, if you play with these, then you have a bad ending. Which is why it's been so interesting to see Sage play through it with just reckless abandon. As opposed to things like Gloomwood, where you're stealthing it up because otherwise you're going to get the pee-pee kicked out of you, but all of your toys are still valid. Do you know what I mean? Deathloop does it perfect because if you die, well, technically if you get killed 3 times in a level, hey! Restless Roots, what and welcome. Come on in. I'm talking about Dishonored and Deathloop and why Deathloop's one of the best games. So in Deathloop, you are trapped in this, Groundhog Day scenario, repeating the same day over and over. If at one segment of the day, one level, you get killed 3 times, you start the loop again, right? So it's not like you get your cheeks clapped and then suddenly you wake up in a bathtub. Also, the cruelest fate of Deathloop is that your character always wakes up with a hangover. Bugger. Anyway, what's fascinating about that is that you can drift through the levels using Dishonored-style powers like a ghost, unseen, unheard, non-violent. But if things start to go wrong, you have an incentive to get out, rather than just say, oopsie doodle, guess I gotta start the level again, because fucking Brenda from accounting spotted me shoving a guard up a garbage disposal or something. Kettrel, Watto, and welcome. Deathloop blends the powers of fuckery and the desire to play smoothly so well that when the chaos starts happening, you have that Nick Frost moment. Like, you've been there with your silenced pistol, one person has seen you, but you drifted out of the woods, and then you come around the corner and you're seen by 8 people. So you duck back around, you're like, well, shame, as you start loading your shotgun. And it feels good. And, it's why Dishonored is such an important game, because we learned so much from it, and it was dripping with style. What I will say is that if this is your first time chatting about Prey Nouveau, Dishonored, etc., do get the DLC while it's on sale. Because, Death of the Outsider for... is that Dishonored 1 or 2? I forget. But yeah, the Brightmoor Witches, the Knives of Dunwall, and Death of the Outsider are all fucking brilliant. The Dunwich City Trials, take them or leave them. But they continued this whole Arcane thing where they would make a great game and then make DLC that's even better. So Grand Take, I don't disagree with that as a philosophy. And in Dishonored, you could talk about how it's an artistic choice, right? By which I mean, you are given the powers of the Outsider, and the Outsider is not good. Now, I won't go into details because if you haven't played the Dishonored games, you will love them. But it's the Outsider is very evil chaos. Not necessarily out to destroy the world and enslave all mankind, but definitely does not give a fuck. And so the Outsider is almost tempting you with these powers, these dreadful things that you can do to people, including Rat Swarm. It's like bees, but they run. And the more that you use these powers, the more you kill, the more chaos you instill, and the closer you come to the bad ending, right? So you could argue that it's almost the outstretched hand of the One Ring. Because we were talking about Lord of the Rings yesterday, so it still might not be. But the outstretched hand tempting you, offering you, look at all these toys, they're so fun. Any one of them could solve your current problem in a second. Have you just spent 10 minutes creeping around a guard while he stuffs a fucking egg butty into his face? You could have just killed him. But that's difficult. What if I gave you a tool that would kill him with no one knowing? Right? Enough that. Okay, thank you, Phyllis. It's one of the things where they do fall down is some of their naming conventions. Because, yeah, so Brightmoor Witches and Knife of Dunwall is Dishonored 1, Death of the Outsider is Dishonored 2, and is canonically important and fucking brilliant. Last but by no means least, if you haven't heard me talk about Prey Nouveau, this is the first time you've seen this. I'm not going to tell you a goddamn thing, because if you want another example of a game that does fun, funky powers right, Prey is perfect. It's called Prey Nouveau because it's the naming convention behind it is another big old piece of Bethesda fuckery. It should not have been called Prey. It was not the sequel to the game Prey. It would ultimately end up being so tangentially related as like it's got less than a sticky note's worth of continuity to the original game Prey. It holds none of the thematics, none of the themes, none of the elements. But it is brilliant. So it gets referred to as Prey Nouveau because the inside the space station has this kind of Art Nouveau vibe to it. Snuggly, I always thought Death of the Outsider was kind of the canonical like story continue. And yeah, so numbers. Prey Nouveau is far more akin to System Shock 3 than anything else. It has nothing to do with Prey. And if you don't play Prey, it was a Quake-style shooty gunbang game where you played a Native American character. You and a bunch of people get kidnapped by aliens in a really kind of body horror-y kind of way. Also, you have spirit powers that I'm not confident how offensive or inoffensive those powers are. They feel a bit like a white guy from the UK came up with them. Oh, what's one of those things? We'll give him a spirit bomb. You can have like magic eagles and shit. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel intentionally offensive. It makes me go. Oh. However, the original Prey was very notable because it did Portal before Portal. It did incredible things with like bending space and time and gravity. Its level design was batshit in the best way. So good. Yeah, DJ Coyle, I'm sure they did. Hey, there were. Like, I forget when Kate Edwards started doing freelance cultural consultancies, but like, there have been cultural consultants around for ages. Whether they were used is another matter. Anyway, TLDR, if you've not had the chance to play Prey Nouveau, I recommend it with my whole heart. I'm so glad I got to play it through with all of you. And yes, I did put the Not a Mimic sticker on my coffee cup. Anyway, I feel like yesterday we spent a lot of time bashing on big AAA experiences that left us disappointed. And the great thing about QuakeCon is we get to talk about the big AAA experiences that were good, you know? And also Rogue Warrior's there. But no, so like, The Evil Within 2 is on sale. The Evil Within 1 is fine. 2 is a surrealist masterpiece. If you play it in first person, it gets really weird. But yeah, Liz Snuggly, I really like to. God, imagine if Microsoft bought them and then shut them down right after they put out an absolute banging game. Ah, imagine that! I will not be salty. I will not be salty. Oh, yeah, Snuggly, that'd be stupid. I mean, also, Fallout New Vegas is $5 right now if you needed it. I do feel for Redfall though. That's... for those of you who've only just kind of found a little corner of the internet, I played Redfall at launch, and it was the weirdest game. And I'd initially intended to do like a Columbo-style detective video to explain what had gone wrong in Redfall by what I could experience in the title. And then they just came out and said what happened, and I was like, oh, well, I mean, good on you for owning this, that's really cool. But they could have had a core team working on Redfall and absolutely turning that ship around. You know when something is just, it's undercooked, but it's got that spark? Yeah, Fearless, you know what, that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, sorry everybody, I didn't mean to bring in that snark. Anyway, good video games are very cheap right now, and if like me, you are allergic to the great big ball of hate that fires down upon us from the sky. Oh, Judica, my apologies. The problem is, there's 2 games called Prey. So, it is correct if you're talking about this one. Let me get you the link. I don't know if the other one is also available on Steam, so you might be okay. Yeah, and if you are picking it up for the first time, absolutely pick up Moon Crash while it's cheap. Because it's usually $20 for the DLC. Just trust me on this one, alright? And again, this is Steam. I'm not getting a cut of this. Hey, Amos, leave it. Oi! Stop it. No chewing pausies. This has been my day. No, Judica, it's entirely fine. I mean, the naming convention is fucking confusing, because it's Prey, but it's not Prey, it's Prey. It's not the sequel to Prey, either. That's Prey 2, which got cancelled. No, this is Prey. So, DJ Coil, I'm not sure what you mean, but you know what? If someone wants to give me 10 mil for, like, indie studio creation, we would be fucking set. I would be able to bang out so many games. So many games. Like, I'll take angel investment. I'll do it. But DJ Cord, I feel I'm missing a point of this. I've actually found I don't spend much time on Blue Sky because it tends... Blue Sky for me has become kind of a lot of people on there, it's their sad drunk at the bar social media, and friends, I'll take the incoherent nonsense of TikTok over the unending misery of drunk at the bar. Like, I'm trying to continue the thing that I've been doing for a while, which is put out more good on social media than anything. So that's why most of my social media posts are the dogs. Real terror. Shitaru, there are actually quite a few really good little horror games or comedy horror games based on biblically accurate angels. We actually played one that was kind of like Chow Garden, but Be Not Afraid. Actually, no, that was part of a Dreadx collection, but you know what I mean. No! Okay, DJ, I get you. I get you. The video games industry is sadly rampant with it, but there is definitely a success in business does not equate like having the abilities to successfully run a creative team. Like when I say it'd be great if we got an angel investor, that doesn't mean I think they should run the operation. Dude fired the game director and only lead producer, announcing he'd take over a... Yeah, nah. Wasn't even successful business, had a rich dad. No. I guess with a lot of those people, they are desperate to prove. Angel investor, get in the evil will. Well, Amos will have to pilot it again. Hey Fred, how are you doing? Yeah. And Judica, just 100% agree. You know, one of the things that's been really cool about working with Steve is working with somebody who has the resources to make it happen and is bringing people on board who are experts and listening to them. So that's why I'm flying the cosmic crowbar flag. You know. Also, I'm insanely lucky that I get to kind of pick and choose who I'm working with. Get in the streamer's chair or Peru will have to host again. Indeed. So yeah. So Shitaru, if you're serious about wanting to get into Sea of Thieves this weekend, we have so many great peeps that can jump on in. I'll be over at Sober on Saturday afternoon, Saturday evening. But gods, I wish I could play more this weekend. Like, I don't know. Maybe we'll do impromptu piracy on Sunday or something. I don't know. Because like if I'm already home looking after the dogs, I'm just in work mode already. So. And yeah, Vanderbeest Peru did not enjoy hosting. He was a very good sport. Did not enjoy hosting. That was a different time. Okay. So, Restless Roots, did I say a proper hi when you raided in? Please forgive me if I'm a little discombobulated. Like I said, I've just been wrangling dogs and guinea pigs today. I had grand visions of like getting started earlier or going to the store and whatnot, and they most certainly have not happened. Nick, Watto, and welcome. Hello. We were just talking about how good Dishonored, Deathloop, and Prey Nouveau were. I assumed that by talking about all of those games in succession, I did like a little like Nick summoning circle. How are you doing, friend? You knew you were needed. But yeah, so TLDR Nick, with QuakeCon going on this weekend, Steam's doing a big old sale for all of those. So for anybody that's been wanting to pick up those titles and haven't had a chance, like, now is the time. And Restless Fruit, I'm glad, and I hope your stream was excellent. Yeah, aside from that, friends, I don't have a lot to add. As we said earlier, I don't think anyone is surprised the Borderlands film is not very good. I'm always in two minds because I have so many friends for whom Borderlands is such an important franchise to them, and I want them to have a good movie. I want them to have more games in that space. You know, they deserved Tiny Tina's Adventure, Tiny Tina's Wonderland. It's fucking good. But you know how when you can see a disaster from the outset? My friend called it the kids falling off bikes. When you can see the child on the bicycle start to wobble, and you're like, oh no, this isn't going to end well. There's no way that it ends without the child either hitting the curb and face planting or just falling off wholesale. Nick, when you say terrifying portfolio, do you mean skill level or horrors beyond comprehension? Well, Shitaru, don't melt in the heat on my account. One of the things that makes the Sea of Thieves community so good, and one of the things that we as the Longship do fucking brilliantly is, like, you want to try out a game, you want to bring a team together, you want to sail the Seven Seas, let's go. Ortrizzi's been binging the new season, and I know would welcome some extra sailors. Bacon has spent many moons across the Seven Seas, and Fearless is no slouch. And there we go, DJ Coyle, well done. Okay, so Nick was saying that it's an artist with terrifying skill level. Yeah, when you're doing like the business side of stuff and you start looking at art portfolios, it's not like imposter syndrome, but it's like when every Pokemon trainer realizes that what's next to them is their best friend forever, but also possibly a world-ending kaiju. Like a creature capable of such power that it could, in some cases, destroy space-time. You know? That's how it feels going through portfolios.
I thought I heard my name in a summoning ritual kind of thing.
I'm just on it today! Bacon no Jitsu. Bacon, Shitaru's been thinking about taking to the Sea of Thieves, and I was just mentioning peeps that would absolutely sail with other Longshipians. Just remember, Shitaru, until you're confident, every other ship's a threat. Okay, well, Orchazini, it sounded like you were... Well, you said you just prestiged again with the spooky girlfriends. I just assumed you were kicking ass. Jackie, I have checked out, thank goodness you're here. I accidentally broke embargo on it and had to send a big old apology to my press contact. But they said it was fine, and I'm going to buy them apology bevy at PAX. But, yeah. Sorry, let's get some more chill tunes going. I played it. It was very, very good. I'm glad I didn't play it all the way through just so that other peeps would have stuff to play through themselves, but no, Jackie, I feel like it was laser focused at me. The sausage through the fence, the sausage dog, some of that broke me in like the best way. The VOD is up on YouTube. You can watch it now. Actually, I think you can watch it. I think I unstealthed it. I did. Hey, Jackie, it happens. I do my best to keep up with the schedule on Discord, but I will also be the first to admit that over the last few weeks, as my descent into madness has continued, the schedule has become a guiding beacon, but often missed. No worry. Jackie, can you tell us what festival without doxing yourself? And yeah, you've just joined us as we were talking about immersive sims, my personal philosophies on why Deathloop is fucking good, Dishonored, and Dishonored is not perfect, but we've learned so much from it. One thing I will say is that if you do anything in Dishonored, a no chaos run of the ballroom level is something that I think should be taught in schools. It's incredible. It's incredible. And Miyakiri Sakura Wato, and welcome. The day has been a lot. It's mostly been wrangling animals and getting those lovely fuckers all sorted, which is why we started so late in the day. But my mood is good. My coffee is solid. I had my burrito from yesterday, and it was pretty good. It wasn't change my life good, but then the loaded carne asada fries was god tier. So I don't know. That burrito had a really, really hard act to follow. But no, I'm doing good. Like, we're going to be playing, I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but Path of the Teal Lotus, which is a gorgeous, hand-drawn Metroidvania that's just seeping with Japanese mythology and the whole shebang. It's going to be so good. It's also one of the games that released just as Humble Games shut down, and a team that is currently having to take to Patreon to support production while Humble sorts its shit out. Hells yeah. Well, Jackie, that sounds fucking great. And I hope you had a good time. Ooh. Fuck yeah. Judica found an authentic Guatemalan bakery. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. I'm just happy for you. Oh, but my current to go to sleep show has been Delicious in Dungeon, so I'm very, very food focused / motivated right now. The only thing I would have done had I the time is I was going to pop to the store and get the components to make risotto, because it's in one of the episodes, and I looked at it and I went, oh fuck, I want that. Exactly in that voice. Okay, Jackie, that sounds like a great time. Oh. Sorry, Nick was just saying that they got an authentic Persian bakery near them, and the sweets are proper good, like baklava and stuff like that. Because that's one of those things that is available in a lot of stores and disappointing, but fresh from a proper bakery is god tier, change your life sugar. DJ Coyle says, where are you going to find some orcs and get some cheese though? I think the cheese I've got a pretty reliable source, but most of the orcs are actually south of Seattle, so that might take a little bit of time. Nick, I am happy for you, friend. But yeah, friends, that's been the long and short of it. I'm having a weird crisis of faith with 7 Days to Die, and I'm still not sure if it's the changes in the progression system or I'm just in the wrong headspace. I've reached the point with Dave the Diver where the amount of things that I have to do as chores before I'm allowed to just make sushi is driving me up the wall, and I think I might have hit my ceiling limit with it. I may have found what the British would know as the giddy limit, with how much nonsense I'm prepared to put up with. I just want to run a little restaurant, serve people some fish. I don't want another bizarre one-off minigame boss battle that I have to repeatedly play until I clear it. And so DJ, I don't mind the introduction of new mechanics per se. Later on, opening your own franchise, but you take the people that you've been training and then you send them over there. I love that. Because I had my early crew who I trained up, and then I got some of the better people, and it was I hated just sending them out to go find me mayonnaise and olive oil every day. You know, their professional life boiled down to, all right, you're going back to Kroger. And then we were able to open up a... I'll have a look at that one. Oh, Jackie, that looks fucking cool. But yeah, it was just... What was it? I think it was the ice picking mini game. No, it was the cook-off. I'd done like 2 or 3 cook-offs, and then another one popped up, and I was like, wait a fucking second. The game is Dave the Diver. Right now, why am I the one cooking this? I dive, I get the fish. This guy, he does the cooking. He's very good at it. Why am I the player having to play high-intensity, high-speed WarioWare mini-games where I will be judged dependent on my results before I'm allowed to just do the thing? I am not Dave, and I am not diving. Right? It felt like halfway through Doom Eternal, you suddenly cut to some, I don't know, building insurance guy reading through policies. I am not slaying demons. I am not the Doom Slayer.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Diving is overrated anyway.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And Sadlin, thank you for the 70 months. How are you doing, friend? No, seriously, Sadlin, I hope you're doing good. I've just been wrangling a million things IRL, but I'm doing good, you know? Real human, Watto and welcome. Oh, yes, as an FYI, on free games o'clock, there are a lot of very, very good games on different platforms right now. If you have Amazon Prime, you can get Loop Hero for free in case you hate sleep. The Epic Store collection is, well, an interesting title called CYGNI, which is a gorgeous looking bullet hell. The others being like a free bundle of goodies for Apex Legends and the DNF Duel, the free-to-play dungeony game, but the fighting game spin-off of that. Hello, hello. The baby boy went out at 5.
Okay.
So don't let him fool you. River did not want to go out, but she went out earlier, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, welcome back. Sorry? No, it's like at 5 o'clock, she was just happily snoozing. I was like, hey, do you want to go out? She's like, good. I completely lost my train of thought there, friends. I'm so sorry. Actually, I haven't checked the what's free on Steam right now at Palooza, which is always a good one. You'll know the trick for that one, right? You just click the search button on Steam, click special offers, and then put the price down to free. Currently, they're giving away Drawful 2, which is fine, I guess. Okay, sorry about that. I guess I just went to space for a second there. Oh, damn it, Varials, that was really good. Dave the Diver! He's been down too long in the midnight sea. Oh, what's becoming of me? It's okay. So one thing, I think it was DJ was pointing out, that sometimes video games can reach a level of success where the team just keeps adding content. And I'm not against that. So far, they've done 3 crossovers in Dave the Diver. They've done Godzilla, they've done Dredge, and I think one with Nike, Goddess of War. I think that one's proposed, but whatever. The Godzilla one is just fucking obnoxious. I'm sorry, but it is a bunch of mandatory boss fights. In one bit, it's kind of like a side-scrolling submarine shooter, which is just painful. It's just painful. However, the Dredge one is interesting because it adds a once every few weeks the red mists rolls in, and then you get to play Dredge, where you go around, pull up some extra goodies, and then go into a special, almost like haunted version of the underwater section, where everything is frightening and violent. You catch as much fish as you can and get out, but here's the hook. The hooded figures will visit your sushi restaurant that night, and they will pay insane amounts of money for the most expensive fucked up fish you can serve them, which is really fucking cool. However, to the rest of the customers, that fish is gross as shit, so you have to balance that menu with your standard. It feels like it adds to all the parts of the game that you enjoy. The Godzilla one, well, again, it's a bunch of boss fights, and the big kaiju battle at the end of the Godzilla DLC, I was so bored. There should never be a time when you are playing as Godzilla and you are bored. So anyway, me and Dave are on a break at the moment, you know. So I'm trying to decide what my downtime gaming is. Jumping back. So Nick, I've been playing a lot of. I say a lot. I've been playing a fair wedge of 7 Days to Die version 1, and I think the lack of clear progression has kind of stumped me. Salem says, "Can I recommend Diablo 2 if you want to hurt people?" Actually, DJ, I have a counter for you. I need to find the name of it. And one of these days it will be mine. Because there are some good, not Godzilla branded games, but here we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, let me see if I can find some good images of it. Here we go. Alright, so it is called The City Shrouded in Shadow. It is from the same team that do the Disaster Game franchise. And the premise is very, very simple. You are in the city, and there is a fucking kaiju attack. Go. Hang on, let me see if I can find some better pictures. Alright, show you this. Okay. Now, I don't just love this because the mech from Pat Labor is in it, and also Ava Unit 1, but I don't know if this is... Can you have a larger version of this picture? Maybe. It's from The Escapist. Boo! I will continue that support with bellends. So it's from the same team that did the Disaster Game series, but instead of it being a natural disaster, it's fucking kaiju fights. And in this, you play a regular person trying to survive and fucking get out of the city while Godzilla is throwing down, right? And there's Ultraman, fucking Unit 1 versus an Angel, like all kinds of crazy shit. Like, look at this! Mecha Godzilla, old school Mecha Godzilla, and you are just an guy trying to fucking not die in your office job. How's that for some Godzilla gaming? Now, Giant Citizen Kabuto is a very, very good game, but if we're doing the things that aren't Godzilla, but absolutely are, and there's a few we can find. Yeah, look, they've got a fucking Pat Labor section. Fuck yeah. It's region-free on PS4, and if I ever get the resources to play it, I will absolutely share it with you all, just so you know. I know, Shitaru, I know what you mean. I think it's testament to how 20th Century Boys' whole premise of, you know, what if how children perceive these, like, you know, these super robot type scenarios and things like that. What if you took that perception and made it real? This is, what if you were in a fucking kaiju fight and had to get the fuck out of it? Well, okay. Earth Defense Force is fun and whimsical and silly. I will still put forward that the first EDF is still the most fun. But, you know, the other classes are kind of fun too, so it's not terrible. You know, the EDF deploys. But with this, again, this is a long-running franchise that is about, like, what if there is a fuck you earthquake in Tokyo? We're talking, like, communications out, everything's fucked. Could you get out? Like, that's where that series comes from. And this was, okay, but what if instead of a tsunami, it's fucking Gamera wrecking shit downtown? And DJ Cole, we've had a few indie titles that have swung for the they've swung for the fences on trying to do a Rampage like type title. Whether they succeeded or not, I don't know. And yeah, Salem, it's a prequel to Tokyo Jungle, which it's a fucking crime that Tokyo Jungle is not a game on Steam. Like, someone needs to answer for their failings. Oh, yes, DJ Coil, very good point. Sadly, I don't think we'll see a Primal Rage game anytime soon. But we were talking about that the other day, because I love the culture, I love the concept around these like different groups of cavemen, each supporting their kaiju dinosaur to protect them. Kind of like that. Well, you know what I mean, Fred. Yeah, Salem, and it's digital, to my understanding, it's digital only PS3 for Tokyo Jungle. Tokyo Jungle, if you've never heard of it, it was a fascinating little game. TLDR is that you play as different creatures in a post-humanity Tokyo. People are gone. Tokyo has been reclaimed by nature, and you get to play as different animals in different scenarios, like from Pomeranians to tigers. Okay, there is a physical release of Tokyo Jungle, but it's mad butts. Ugh, man, well, so glad that, I wouldn't even consider getting a reproduction of that. And Fred, that's also true. But it's also, we'll worship you, big dinosaur kaiju, so that the other dinosaur kaiju doesn't eat us. You know, there's a logic to it, you know? There's a logic, it makes sense. So it's a good plan. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. Indeed, how very black and white of you. Okie dokie Lokis. So I tell you what, let's get this game started, because I don't know how long it's going to be until we're at the, we get to move around of our own volition. But today's game is going to be fucking gorgeous. Now, I'm hesitant to call today's game a Hollow Knight-like title, because we've had this conversation before in like. Hollow Knight is a very specific experience with immaculate vibes, and like, when you play a game that reminds you of it, you can point to it and go, ah, but it's not something that you can scientifically note.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
My tea is iced as I am a filthy American. Am I allowed to vibe?
I will ask the council. Council! Does iced tea count? The beverage, not the man. Although I guess he'd be cool or something. He was in a cop show that was weird. I don't know enough about him. Let's go back to the beverage. Shit. Margin Walker, the council is not looking favourable. Margin, thank you for the 3 months. How are you doing? Come on in, friend, come on in. We're just about to start playing The Path of the Teal Lotus. And I hope that you will come and hang out. But it's been interesting that, like, for those of us that have basically, like, made... Hey!
Sometimes you just need to do something that makes you feel good.
Well, fucking thank you! Thank you. That's a big old chunk of change. Seriously, thank you. Just about to hit the button. Can't make me feel things now. Not the leaving button, but the make games start now button. No, seriously, Agnaniki. $30 is a lot of money for us. Thank you. Threw me for a little loop there. Well played. Is it still disgustingly hot out there?
It's humid.
It was...
The wildfires.
Oh, I hate fire season. Okay. Jesus. Rest in pepperoni there. Numbers, you make a good point. I have very little control over what you'll get up to. But no, so one of the things before we get started is I wanted to make sure that I wasn't describing this as, oh, it's Hollow Knight, but like it's got all these like Japanese stuff in it. What are you up to, baby boy? Got a little chaos merchant behind me. So numbers, a lot of people have started adding the option of dyslexic fonts in games. I don't think... the dyslexic font does not help me, but I've also come to realise that... I was really mean about the dyslexic font when it started doing the rounds. As someone who is rampantly dyslexic, I kind of had to realise that, like, wait a second. What if, as a Sproglet, I'd had access to that? Maybe it would have helped me. So, you know, I'm in my late 30s. I've already got my coping mechanisms now. Okay, so jumping back. Just very, very quickly, if you haven't heard the current drama around this game. So BYO Path of the Teal Legion came out only a few weeks ago. And then, out of nowhere, Humble Bundle closed their publishing wing, Humble Games. They said it was a restructure. We got told that literally everybody who worked on that part of Humble was just let go. And this particular dev team have started asking people for donations via Patreon to be able to finish updating it. Hang on, I just realised I should be... Squid Shock promoting. I'm just quickly looking over on social media to see if they've actually done like a here's how you can help us. Okay, so yeah, I found their Patreon link. Boosh. And Orzine, Watto, and welcome. And the team is called Squid Shock, which amuses me greatly. But it just feels like... It feels like this is a game that needs our help. I don't know to what degree. Yeah, thank you, Lizzie. I really appreciate that. Oh, jumping back, Real Human was saying that their cousin, who is also very dyslexic, the font doesn't work for them. Okay. Look, I will be honest with you. Once I reached like full-time employment, I stopped looking at, the state of dyslexia and research and, what it is. I don't want to go into the details of it because I want to play this lovely game. Not because I'm fine to talk about it. But like throughout the years, especially during my youth, like it was like every year they had a new cure for dyslexia. And it's definitely something that shaped a lot of my thinking in the concept of, hey, maybe, and I'm just going to go out on a limb here, maybe we actually all have a bunch of different styles of thinking and different kinds of brains that process information in different ways. Because I think that human beings are very varied in very different ways. Oh, no, Judica, the different colours thing, I went through that. They gave us fucking coloured glasses or pieces of plastic to put over words to somehow make it easier. They believed that the contrast between black text on white paper was a thing. Well, and Legend, it's one of those things where, like, one of the main reasons why, I can only comment in the UK, why dyslexia is seen as a disability or seen as a disadvantage is because dyslexic kids are super low. They're super low effort to handle, and the more of them that you have, the more resources you can get from the government for having, kids with learning disabilities. It was a weird thing to grow up with, because I would get put in class with people that had, genuine, like, problems with mental faculty. I would have to learn, here is how you rhyme duck with fuck. Sorry, not that, but I would get pulled out of regular classes with concepts I understood to relearn rhymes and phonics and things like that. It was infuriating at times, But what I did is I got over myself. I used every resource I had available to me. I beasted my GCSEs through social engineering. Sorry if I've already told you this one, but being dyslexic, you could ask for extra time and you could get a reader, right? So someone could sit there and read you the questions, so there was no chance of misinterpretation. They're all either local mums or little old ladies, and all of them want you to succeed. Ultimately, because in their mind, you are a cursed child who needs, nursing back to health. However, it means that when they're reading out anything with multiple choice or answers, just by their inflection alone, you can work out what the answers are. And I did. And I'm not sorry. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to go down this path. It's if you've ever wondered why I struggle to pronounce certain usernames, and sometimes I just get creative with it, because I hit a point where I was like, you know what? Fuck it. So long as I'm not being overtly offensive, I'll just wing it. We can sort it out later. Yeah, BBS, the real test was scamming grannies. They wanted me to succeed, and it was very obvious. Anyway, so let's give this game a shout. Please, if you can, pick up a copy or tell people about it. The team behind this are in a nightmare scenario where their publisher just went bye. And from what we've heard on social media and in post discussions, like, this poor fucking team, there's no one at Humble for them to just fucking chat with. So yeah. The HMS Granny Scammer is a good fucking ship name. It's not offensive. And Judica, that is fascinating. One thing that I want to make sure that I don't do is that, because I have, a non-standard noggin, that I don't immediately assume that my opinion is valid on every other variant of. So, it's not that I don't believe you, it's just I don't want to comment on it because it's not my place to say. A lot of you have, ADHD and deal with it in a myriad of different ways. I found out, okay, there is a friend of mine who I found out recently is basically self-medicating with G Fuel to manage their ADHD because they don't have the funds to get proper meds for it. I'm just like, fuck. Hey, if it works for them, it's not my place to judge, but like, damn. I have another friend who just gets chronically high and manages to find this like balanced equilibrium on it. And none of this is things that I would suggest that any of you do ever. Now, I would never, ever, 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 ever condone the use of illegal substances on this Twitch.television, and I have never, ever imbued of cocaine in my life. Never, ever, ever. But I have heard a very quick way to tell someone really does have ADHD. It's what a big fat line does. Because, as I assume, for the normal person, it's a huge, big old bump of enthusiasm, keen, and energy. And for other people, it's just like, oh, wow, cool, I just feel really normal now. But obviously that's something I've never encountered firsthand. Never. Alright. Wow! We're trying to play a cute indie game. Let's talk about it. Okay. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends.
Do you refer to an individual who is chronically high as Your Highness?
Well, I wasn't gonna, but I am now. So good. Okay, almost done. I'm so sorry about this. Okie dokie. Boosh. Alright. Social media has been posted. Video game is ready. Company is here. Does everyone have a cup of tea? Everyone has some choice snacks. Ben, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Running your Fallout RPG for Mikey and friends. Like, yo! Tell Mikey we say hi. I feel like it has been a million years since we've chatted. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, sorry, no, there's nothing massive about it. God damn it, I've made a nothing thing much worse by vaguing. Basically, last year our PAX was rather chaotic. And also, Mikey was hanging out with what I would describe the bad crowd, so I didn't get a chance to catch up with him. I hope he's doing good. I hope he's doing okay. We are just about to start the path to Teal Lotus, which I said we were going to start ages ago, and now we have been nattering through. So, buckle up. You know what? Don't even buckle up. Unbuckle. Unbuckle those pants. Lean back. Sip that tea. And let's see what this gorgeous game has to offer us. Look at these little guys! Me and the homies heading for the buffet. Aww. That's fucking cool. Drifting tear of moon, where bamboo of crimson loom, the teal lotus blooms. Get out of the fucking spot, you wanker.
90 seconds in and I'm wish listing this.
Yes. So PBS, I don't know how much of this we're going to end up playing on stream. Like, I might just spend a few hours in this showing it off and, like, inspire you all to play it through proper. There's the little yokai. So, yo. Okay, all I've got is jump to start with. No wall jump. I'm sure that gorgeous statue over there will have no narrative and emotional significance at all. And you know, PVS, I don't bring you weak sauce. I don't bring you the bad stuff. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Because basically there were two titles that had a very, very similar aesthetic that came out very same time. So there's this, and there's... Oh, I'll have to look in my Steam library. This one is very evocative of... I mean, I think the Hollow Knight comparisons are going to happen. But we'll see if they are warranted. Whereas, you know, it is ultimately a Metroidvania-style title. You gonna make a little cup of tea! You save by making tea. This game is amazing. Also, Sablen, to what I've seen later is that it has some Ori-style movement systems which look really good. And that's why I don't want to point at it and go, oh look, it's Hollow Knight, but it's like a fox! No, Chona, so the Kitsune game, I believe that one... Hang on, let me find the name of the other title while we're discussing it. That's the cool, interesting third-person hack and slash, which is also about yokai that looks rad. Yeah, and Chaunerus, the other one, I think, is a Chinese dev team. And it looks similar, but it plays more akin to, like, Sekiro and things like that. Yes, Nine Souls by Red Candle Games. Now, that one has done gangbusters already. It's sitting at, like, 8k positive reviews on Steam. Well, 8.5. But that one's more a skill-based title, you know. It's very much a tale of revenge and get good, with reflecting bullets and all kinds of, like, parry-dodge mechanics and whatnot. And what it is a game I'd like to play, and possibly play with y'all, as I've already got a copy of it. I don't think it's something that needs our help. Whereas, like, comparatively, Path of the Teal Lotus is doing okay. Like, 450 reviews on Steam, better than a kick in the non-denominationals, right? Wait! So unbuckle said pants. Look, if I'm not allowed to make references to Battle Block Theatre, I doubt we'll survive. And yeah, and Chaunerus, I don't disagree. They do have a very, very similar style. And this is one of those, like, Outer Worlds, Outer Wild situations. Also, and I know not every game needs to be like this, but I just want to appreciate We had a gorgeous intro. We are given our cutie patootie little fox character, and we can just play. We are not having 8,000 hours of exposition vomited at us. I've definitely lost my patience with a lot of titles recently. And yes, Nick, the real treasure were the tweens we killed along the way. I've got the crews all set up for tomorrow for Sea of Thieves. We will get a Ben, we will get a Nick, and a Sage. Varials is playing... I think Varials is joining us for morning shift and maybe night shift if we need them. But... yeah, tomorrow we do violence. I had a thought, Nick, which I know I've been told from my legal advisors I should stop having those. But the Burning Blade, aka Big Tesco, aka Biggest Dickus, is a gigantic super ship in Sea of Thieves. They just added it. It's a world event. You can take it. It's non-flammable. Actually, I forget what the correct term is for something that doesn't catch a flame. But you can't set it on fire. What is there in the Devil's Rule? Fire. Something to be afraid of. We can just sail around there. Between the front-facing fire cannons and the rest, we can be the menace. We can be the horror. Inflammable. Well, because it's extremely moist. Margin Walker, I see you've chosen violence today. Ashley's like, ew. Yeah, see, Margin... even Asai here is disgusted by your comment. What do we have here? Well, I must say, I have been so far unimpressed with the Tentaihanan. Totally know what I'm saying. Let's scamper about these forests. And it would seem that on this evening, the celestial spit ejected from the heavens is especially egregious. Wow! I've been called a lot of things to my face, but celestial spit is definitely not one of them. And so incredibly tiny. My respect to the for the Kami evaporates with your every exhalation. Fuck! Yeah, see, caffeine, that's where, again, my dyslexic ass has a problem with it, because you'd think that inflammable is something that doesn't catch a flame. Nah, inflammable is something that's highly flammable. Incombustible is non-flammable. Thank you, English language. English language. Pick a lane. God, we are just getting shit on at this point. Now, be gone, you backwards beast, to the bamboo thicket you bumbled out of. And I will spare you from an expedited exorcism. Wow. We're like a weird little spirit thing, and he doesn't even like us enough to get rid of us. You know what? As mean as that is, definitely one of the more interesting character introductions I've had. Wait! Wait. That earring you wear. That's something of interest. A particular relic. It is clear the Kami grow careless with their celestial gifts recently. Fucking feel this. I feel this old fox in my soul. Or perhaps I've underestimated you. Only one way to find out. Please drink this. You should unlock the true form of that earring you wear. You ever been shit-talked by a random old fox who gave you nondescript tea? I've been this high. Okay, earring transformation unlocked. The Equinox Staff. This is your basic attack. It can be a reliable source of damage when defeating enemies. Okay. Test that by breaking the bamboo thicket. Before you ask, yes, I am backing up to see if I can use this to do the bouncy. Oh, fuck! Oh, I fucked up! Okay, maybe I was supposed to go forward and not back. Maybe I have done goofed. Maybe. I found a little guy! Okay, maybe somebody who isn't me is the one that fucked up. Man, that fucking sound's just echoing through my headphones. I may be in a little bit of a trouble. Stone inscription. Bouquet of moonlight. When darkness has eclipsed her, awaits the teal bud. Haikus are easy, but often don't make sense. Refrigerator. I can't. Okay, so our other choice is just to wait and see if things get worse. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, I was just thinking that if we do manage to grab the big Tesco, or biggest dickus, depending on what we're calling it tomorrow on Sea of Thieves, sailing it down towards the Devil's Thirst would give us a massive advantage. We seem to gain this glowing ability when we're fecking around. I wonder. Yeah, the lantern is having a very, very good time, and I'm not going to lie, I'm slightly unsettled. Buddy! Buddy! Are they running? Did I cause that? I should have foreseen that relic growing feeble from rotting in your oversized yet inferior ear. Fuck you, buddy! Have you seen the young crimson bamboo? Should have halved it as a reinforcement for your staff. Get me 10, bring it back here. I will transform that dainty toothpick. And Ludo, Watto, and welcome. You've completed my request. Obedient to a fault like a dull puppy. We're just getting shit on by whoever this person is. Perhaps you could be of some use to me in the future. But for now, just hand me the bamboo bundles. Shitaru, don't worry about it. I absolutely did not doom everybody in this entire region. Okay, now try and forge a new path through the burly bamboo and meet the misshapen creatures beyond. It may be dangerous to go alone. But so be it. It's dangerous to go alone. So just don't even worry about it. Okay, tea kettle. A kettle for tea. When missing health, hold LT to have a little sip. Okay. Drinking tea as a healing mechanic mid-fight amuses me greatly. Just like midway through this like life and death battle, and you're just like, hey, hang on a second. Oh, such a good blend. "'Tis us! The previously foreshadowed misshapen creatures! Bet you didn't expect more dialogue so soon, but you are still new and require guidance." Please ignore the incoherent babbling of my unfortunate appendage. He claims to be able to see beyond this realm, but it's perhaps immediately clear to you that he spouts nothing but nonsense. "Ah! In a vision! This way to comes! See do I, or a well-dressed rodent, swinging their staff and hit this paper lantern spirit. They will begin to glow and be able to jump again in mid-air." Ravings of a lunatic. Okay, so that's what the glow means. Get an extra jump. An auspicious coincidence. Or something more!
Tea and philosophy. This game is 10 out of 10 Uncle Iro approved.
PVS, I wouldn't be surprised to see that he was a consultant on this. Not the person who played him. The character. Okay, so Nick says, I have a thing to share. Not going to out them, but I found out there's a game designer in a major AAA company who named his daughters Rarity and his son Chance. They're simultaneously impressed and mortified by how on the nose these names are. Whoa! Almost. I think I can get it. There's something there. Aha! Secret tunnel! Tiny... what are they? Like tiny little... Tiny cute little... I guess like radish spirits? Yeah, so Ludo, look, I completely understand, and I'm glad that I can put this in your wheel well. It is absolutely gorgeous, and already I'm having a great time with it. And yeah, the team behind this definitely needs support. If you don't know the drama, the publisher, Humble Games, shuttered with no warning. And while Humble Bundle still protests that Humble Games exists, according to the people who worked here, there is no one left of Humble Games. So this poor dev, they've actually taken to raising money on Patreon to keep it going, because they do not have faith. So yeah. Okay. We got our kind of equivocants. Oh, I needed to lure them over so I could go get the other little radishman. That's right. There we go. How's that for a slice of fried gold? God, I feel like I'm already trained in the art of this game, if that makes a weird sense. Sodium was saying the major issue at the moment is the unfinished console ports. Yes. Which I assume the team over at Humble Games was probably handling the... They were probably handling the certification and setup of that whole thing. Yeah, so, Jonas, at the moment, it does feel more Ori than it does Hollow Knight, but we'll keep going. Hang on. Interesting. It's interesting because the pogo styling isn't the same as DuckTales or Hollow Knight in terms of like movement. You kind of have this like 1-2 maneuver. You got the little bounce from the hit, but then it charges you for your extra jump. Yeah, here you are, mate. Here you are. Come on. Come on. Come by. There we go. Hoffers, I did not know that. That's fucking cute. Hoffman was saying that the bird character's name's To and Ri. Tori is a Japanese word for bird. We're already in pun territory, so yeah, I think we're gonna have a good time with this one. Interesting how much freedom of movement has given us this early as well. Legend, it could... Oh, cool. Umibazo. That's how it's pronounced, I forget. Kind of feel a bit bad for breaking that now. Oh, I picked that one up, didn't I? Okay, not quite strong enough yet to break the blue. Fuck. God, you gotta get a really good rhythm with these, otherwise it goes back and sideways. So Legend, I will agree that mechanically it doesn't feel as hostile as Hollow Knight. But that could be because of our game's literacy, right? L2's here. Ah! Yet another vision! Oh! This fox flies freely over gaping canyons. Teal pearl showers in their wake. Petals even. Pure poppycock. Our beans. Well, 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 if it isn't my little tea kettle thief. Where do you get off running off with the possessions of a superior, higher being? Excuse me, that was rude. I haven't had my tea in a while. One can find themselves quite irritable without it. I have never related to a character more. So, this is where you hand over my tea kettle that you ran off with. But no. Filthy cummy dropping! You know what? I'll let you keep the kettle. As an infinitely benevolent being, I think we can come to an agreement here. I am feeling a bit weary of not having a steady flow of tea this evening, and I need an especially potent brew to rejuvenate. In this cave lives a beast whose eyeball would make an excellent ingredient for tea. And would fix me right up. If you hurry, might even share a sip with you. But alas! There seems to be some sort of impenetrable wall here. Whatever will you do? Ha. Okay. Somehow... Oh, this is real cute. Okay. I mean, I know it is as a beer brand. Okay, so we don't yet have the... We don't yet have the tools to open these blue sections, and I just set myself sideways. Okay, we can do this. Hate that! Oh, a little sip. You're missing some tea. I haven't lost any health yet. Shume. Oh! A blessing from the moon kami! I must be the luckiest Kodadama. I don't know why that one I tripped over. But I'm happy you found me. It seems you are in a bit of a sticky situation. You see, I came outside of my cave to find a new armor pillow. Don't worry about it. To join my flock, and clumsy me, I fell into this pit. I don't quite know what to do next. So, well, at least I have some company now. Oh dear, speaking of company, the strange garden is that thing! To hide! tea time. Nim, 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 nim. More tea, Vicar. Seriously, a lot more tea. Some more tea! I got you. I do not have you. More tea! Oh, you cheeky bad word! Alright. Alright, I was getting cocky there. That's on me. And knowing this kind of game, I should be able to head back up.
Insufficient tea detected.
Yeah. I was unintentionally in trouble. Damn it. Now, that was bad. That was bad and I feel bad. So Ozine, I'd have to think about what title it was that added the refillable container as a health medium. You know, we've had health packs for a gajillion years when it comes to video games and whatnot. I'm unfortunately getting a file not found in my little noggin. But I'm very sure between us we can work it out. I think it's worth noting that the Soulsian franchise definitely popularized it. I wonder if in theory you could clear this section without... Yeah! Without hitting the ground! First time every time? Let's say that. Let's say that. Oh, is he gone? Oh, it was a close one. Must be stronger than you look. It scared him off. No, and Ozine, I know you're not complaining. It's fascinating to think about, you know, there are ubiquitous things that we have in games that the history of them and how they affect the titles we play. Like, I still keep thinking about how long we still have the concept of lives and continues in video games, themselves an overhang from arcade play. You know? I might not look intimidating, but I could have never got rid of that demon as swiftly as you. It seems like the creatures of this forest grow more restless. It's the giant fucking creature. Oh, look! The Armpilio. How about we share some tea while we figure out what to do? Yeah, we'll have a little sip. So, like, what game that it was that implemented the kind of baseball bat? It's just a bamboo bat. Hold B near glowing objects and a circle around them. You can turn your earring into a bat now. Huh. The Tentai Hana are truly amazing creatures. Alright. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh. That's cool. So So we tee up these little guys, and so we can juggle them, and then now we're just playing Curse to Golf. Love it. Oh! I smashed his brothers. You know what? I absolutely should have phrased that much better than I did. No, no, no. What the heck? It's surprisingly hard to hit that guy. He's at just the wrong angle. Game! Sorry, I'm having a blast with this. So jumping back in, Nick's thinking that the rechargeable health potions the same might be Diablo. That was definitely a really good representation of thematic UI. That your mana potion, that your mana bar and health bar weren't just. Do I need it up here? No. But yeah, that your mana. Oh, okay, that's where I'm going to need to be able to do a dash. Okay, sorry. That in Diablo, your health bar was represented. Well, I must say, I'm almost slightly impressed. Don't get ahead of yourself. You must still make good in our agreement. Enter the cave, little one. Procure for me the eye of the beast, and the old kettle should be yours to keep. I'm a big sucker for thematic UIs. I often think about the fact that with the Fallout series becoming so iconic, it's easy to forget that the UI of the original was either like a janky old computer or actually a Pip-Boy. Not, I wouldn't go so far as to call it like diegetic, but you know what I mean. God, it might be my time to get some fucking tea. Looking forward to exploring this though. I do wonder if because of the amount of time we've spent with Hollow Knight that we might have an unfair advantage. Hey! Dumnas! Watto and welcome. How are you? How was your stream? How are you doing? We are playing the Path of the Teal Lotus, a gorgeous, gorgeous title. Oh, okay. Literally have to take his shots and reflect them. We can stop and have a little bit of tea. And Nick, you're talking about like the ye olde, like the Atari crash, right? Not the recession. Sorry, I need to pop out the cave and pop back in again because I accidentally killed one of the units I needed. Now unbuckle said pants. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't being completely dense. I know you're there. With dumpy face. No, so Dumnas, have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you for bringing your little lot over. We're talking about classic games. We're talking about kind of like the history of certain concepts and ideas. We were trying to think what's kind of become like the Estus Flask philosophy, a rechargeable like health pool that you work from as a standard, like where that came from, and that goes talking about a lot of stuff. E-tanks and sub-tanks seem right, but if I remember rightly, they...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo, PVS, thank you. Give me a sub to cup of tea, governor. That's interesting. Okay, it's also not going according to plan. Our beans, our beans, our beans. There we go. Come on. Someone here. Someone here. Whee! Get fucking dunked on! Ooh, teal ore. That's kind of cool. Because I was thinking about games like, I know some of the Contra games had essentially like refillable health bars between sections. Will's pointless fact of the day. The Contra series is much more difficult in US and European territories than it is in... Ah, fuck sticks! God damn it, I needed that guy! Sorry, I gotta hop out, hop back in again so we can help that little green dude. So Nick, my brain is not braining as well as I would like in terms of memory, but I would go so far as to say that if there were things like rechargeable shields and rechargeable systems in other FPS games, Halo made it obligatory. Well, okay, obligatory is a bit snarky, but that's where its implementation in mainstream stuff came from. You know this, I know this, right? We talked about this a lot yesterday with the whole... Okay, little guy is saved. Okay, you do you, buddy. And Phil is saying, Halo is what teacher refers to as the codifier for recharging health and limited weapons. It is one of the other things that's so fascinating about our chosen medium is that sometimes the same idea but implemented in a different way can have such a different vibe. Sorry, what the homies were talking about in chat was that you know, games like Wing Commander and X-Wing Alliance and stuff like that had the concept of recharging shield because, you know, you're a fucking starfighter. But taking that idea and applying it to a person, I mean, it makes a logical sense now. Kind of like that we're already getting some cool powers, though. I do wish we'd have a few more of these little close-up segments because I do feel our character's animation is gorgeous, And I don't... Ooh! Oh, I broke it. I don't think we're getting... I don't think we're getting to see the full complement. Ah, beans. Ah, beans! I have fucked up now. Don't even worry about it. What? I want to go exploring. Don't judge me. Okay. This is as far as our little upstairs journey is going to take us. Yep, no fall damage. Okay, do we go for the path of the teal or the path of orange? I'm tempted to go for the path of orange. One of the things that I do find fascinating in our industry is that sometimes being the first is a big hit. Other times it's not until it's something original is combined with something else that it really pops. Someone was asking me to describe Vampire Survivors the other day, because a lot of people glomped onto the term, was it bullet heaven? But that term's pretty much been put on the back burner for a lot of people. Because the success of Vampire Survivors is kind of giving it its own identity. And hey, that's cool and fine. I'm not against that, you know. Ozzy says they would accept reverse bullet hell. Well, what's fascinating about that is that Vampire Survivors and its ilk have kind of... They've eclipsed bullet hells. Like, bullet hell games are not a big part of our genre. A big part of our medium, I should say. They exist, but, you know, they don't make money. And if we're being honest with each other, they haven't really made money outside of Japan since, like, you know, the arcade times. What the heck is this? Hey! A lavish offering of 3 tables. They are empty. I guess we gotta go find whoever's getting themselves some fancy fucking dinner. Evil Geek says, what was the FPS game with the weird twin stick controls? I mean, the one I know from that one is Virtua On, but it was certainly not the only one. And Chaunerus, I mean, picking up this title will eventually help out this team regardless of where we do it. We don't have enough information on a lot of things right now. And as I've been kind of saying, it's like, I'm still on the fence about whether we continue being a humble partner. Because, you know, they've been a huge force of helping the Longship continue. But it's super weird to play a game that they sell that they've also abandoned, intentionally or unintentionally. But okay, so jumping back. The reason I brought up Vampire Survivors was just that nothing about it is something we haven't encountered in other games, but it's a glorious blend of it. And it has succeeded to the point where it's kind of, you know, it's reaching a level of notoriety beyond kind of like the classic bullet hell type nonsense. I think bullet hells as a genre are very difficult to articulate in. They're a very simple game to make mechanically. A lot of, you know, video game tutorials start with those because they're very receptive and they just make sense in a lot of 2D engines. But sorry, where are my manners? Chaunerus, just regardless of, like, thank you. Anything that helps keep this operation going, I'm incredibly grateful for. Dodomeki says, well, hello there, tiny Tentai Hanan. Little fox dude. I thought your kind had all fled from these parts. Well, don't mind me. I am but a humble traveller myself. My travels mainly involve trips to the bamboo forest to relive the rabbit huts and to relieve the rabbit huts of their recently abandoned belongings. Oh! Your eyes, my friend, they shine brightly like the moon itself, a treasure to be coveted. May I have them? I will give you a special gift in return that will surely attract wealth and prosperity. Alright, do we give Shifty Person our eyes? Because I gotta admit, it's a dumb and stupid idea to give your eyes to a person in the underground, but I want to see how it goes. You know what I mean? Jumping back, Chaunerus is saying that Abiotic Factory announced the next content drop is landing August 12th, another update aimed around Halloween, and then version 1 a couple of months later. Well, all I can say, Chaunerus, is I know a few people on that team, and they know how to do game dev well. So if they are blitzing through it, it's because they plan to do that. And it could be because they want to hit version 1 and then start doing either additional paid content to it, or they have visions of, like, continuing it. I don't know. Colt says, if inscriptions taught us anything, always give over your eyes. And Orzine's looking forward to the next Guild Wars 2 expansion. Fuck yeah. Alright, yeah, we'll see if we can negotiate him down. Yeah, you know what? Go for it, buddy. Oh! How disgusting! I was obviously only joking. Your immediate dismemberment is best left to future yokai encounters. Though I do find your naive enthusiasm quite adorable. Is the price of 50 foxfire for my special gift more agreeable? Yes. We have so much of it. Ah, a fine investment. You are a creature who has excellent taste in special gifts. Here you go. It's a Gundam. It's a tiny little model kit. Nope, it's prosperity. While equipped, this Omamori attracts nearby Kitsunebi enemy rewards and resources to you. Lovely. Yeah, it's our first charm. And yes, today I'm feeling extraordinary generous, and I will supply you with a free gift with your purchase. The Omamori strap. Okay, so this is the equivalent of the charm buckle. You will need this to use that one, the Omamori properly. However, you can only attach 2 while at a shrine. Okay. Attach. Oh, one button. Okay. It's kind of cute. I think we get like a little pet or an assistant later. Yeah, PBS, this is adorable weeb Hollow Knight. I love it. Well, okay. As someone who has been a chronic weeb through both the 2nd and 3rd waves, this doesn't have that... Okay, at least from my uneducated opinion, this doesn't feel like someone who went, I want to do culture worship Hollow Knight. Everything feels very authentic. So, I don't know where Squid Shock Studios are based, but again, this doesn't feel as... On a scale from 1 to Oni, this is ranking very low. That's what I'll say. Orzine's been playing more of 30XX. God. Okay, 1, I really want to play more 30XX myself. 2, the creator behind it was supposed to join us for a Sea of Thieves night. With PAX looming on the horizon, I've realized there are loads of people who really did want to come meet you lot. And because real life's been kicking my ass, I've not followed up on it because I am a disaster. So we're going to have to come back through here once we have, I guess, the equivalent of, like, the dash move. Little T on a ledge. Little T on a ledge. Oh, it only works from, for... It only works for enemy rewards. So, it doesn't get anything that's just ambiently about. Haha! I am so smart. I am so smart. What the heck is this? A flower with a rabbit-shaped blossom. Your paw passes through it when you try to pick it. I'll be back for you. I'm coming back for you. And that's a something? Okay, I'm very glad it gave us a map to start with. Okay. So Judica says the dev team is based in Thailand. Okay. Yes, Judica. Like, I absolutely agree. It was just... As a second wave... Okay, for Animu, the waves were basically... the waves of Weebury were... So wave 1 is... Robotech, Samurai Pizza Cats, Speed Racer, those kind of like early pseudo-syndicated cartoons. Wave 2 is like the manga entertainment, the VHS into DVD era of like buying from specialty outlets to get specific videos and movies and whatnot. You know, that's your Akira's, your Ghost in the Shells, that whole shebang. Wave 3 is basically the streaming wave, right? You could kind of say that the early, like, Naruto and things like that count because they were available, but most people watch them on YouTube, let's be honest, right? Oh yeah, so Nick, you watched the Sea of Thieves video. Yeah, Blunderbuss is being nerfed. It's no longer an instant kill, thank fuck. And it's going to be an anti-boarding weapon. Nick, I know you've seen the video, but to everybody else. So, the Blunderbuss in Sea of Thieves will now be a super knockback weapon. And it'll still be pretty neaty if you use it at, like, point-blank range. But... I'm very glad about that, because I definitely... We were getting our shit wrecked. In the bad way. Oh, look who's back! Ah! I've seen your family mate in the Uzumaki Cave. The spirals. Come join the spirals, friends. It is dark and gloomy, but this is where my ancestors thrived and where I carry on the tradition as the Armadillo Herder. Let's go! Seeking the traditions is customary to give those who have helped a special gift, and that's why I wanted to give you one of these earlier. Firstly, a feisty Daruma doll named Chomper. What's up, Chomper? Kind of cute, kind of fucking scary. Oh shit! Tap Y to consume tea and send Chomper. Okay, so we've basically got our own little, like, caffeine-fueled gremlin monster. Secondly, passed down from me from the Kodama clan. It's a little Kodama charcoal. A piece of inexhaustible charcoal allows you to produce heat while engaging in airborne combat. To start producing heat, start a combo. You produce more heat the more you go. Once that heat is produced, your tea kettle will reach a boiling state. While your tea kettle is boiling, any Dhamma summons will gain an eye, temporarily enhancing its abilities. Fucking what? I love it! Devil May Tea time. Let's fucking go! Okay, thank you, Mushroom Friend. Beans. Okay, so here's two things. One, our little friend, we can spit him out. If we do a tea time, he does more damage. We then also have to tap Y, not just to fire him, but when to release like his like I'll fucking bite you move. So I can do this, and then almost. Him. Okay, it's surprisingly difficult to get the Hadoukens going in the heat of combat. This game has a glorious rhythm to it that I'm really trying to learn how to do good. Got him. I think I bit him. Hadouken! Also, this game's not fucking around with dishing us out some cool powers. Anyway, jumping back. The other thing that is quite funny, as Nick was pointing out for Sea of Thieves changes, is that all the people that exploited the new stuff to get shitloads of money have been told, basically, buckle up, Buttercup, we know what you did and you're fucked. Oh. So yeah, Nick, I got some high hopes for the little Sea of Thieves changes. We deserve that ship. That should be our ship. It's gonna be our ship. And I don't care if it gets to the point where we have to spike a whole ass server, then so help me. Alright, PVS, go, sleep. I hope you will get stuck into this of your own time, because it's so good. I'm having a bloody good time with this already. Yeah, we'll spike that server, Bacon. We'll ride that ship. I do like the okay. Woohoo! I did it! It's Kitty! Oh, fuck you, Kitty! Fucking cat! Tiny Fox is angry. Don't make me do that again. Okay, that's cool. Little shit! It's like, oh, it's a little kitty! Oh, fuck, it's a little kitty! Okay. I'll take it. No fall damage! Swear to God if it's not cat. No, it's a little guy. So jumping back. I guess so. You're all talking about your MMOs at the moment. I am afraid of Final Fantasy XIV, and the gods have seen fit to spare me from it consuming me. I know it's good. I was an Ultima Online kid and then a WoW fiend with a slight dabbling in Dark Age Camelot. Nick, also had a weird EVE Online section, a weird EVE Online phase. But again, I've talked about this a lot. I wanted EVE to be a game it was never going to be. And I just have to come to terms with that. So Nick, do you mean that you found a name for that? God, Satan, word that it were easy. The amount of times throughout the long Shipian career we've discussed fucking puzzle pirates. And every time we're like, you know what, maybe we should just, like, get a fuckload of people together and play Puzzle Pirates. And then reminded of how obnoxious it is to actually play with people in that game. Orzine says they played a good chunk of Eve, but after a long time playing solo, they gave up because it felt like sort of lonely. It does have that vibe to it. You know, there was a time when I was quite happy to just run level 4 missions by myself. And then the money I made was what would fund my silly bullshit. So, like, you know, I had a stealth bomber I would take out into wormholes and be like, hello, it's me, surprise fucko. But, again, I know what you mean. Okay. You know what? You're in a floating spaceship pearl thing. It's fine. The Vermilion Stranger. I'm going to take a screenshot of that because I'm immediately getting Tunic vibes. Balls! I feel like I'm supposed to be able to do some kind of bizarre chip maneuver there. But I feel like there is a specific kind of MMO that my little psyche is waiting for, and that when it finally happens, it will consume me. But no one's brought exactly what I'm after to me yet. You know what I mean? And Night Valen, Watto, and welcome. It's very, very good. You know, you don't need me to tell you it's very evocative of Hollow Knight, but with fun weebery. There we go! Alright, I actually made the little Hadouken move work that time. I think I lack what it is that I need to... Oh. Quickly heated tea. I think I lack what I need to get up to that cutie patootie. Defiance MMO, we did all miss that. We just weren't cool enough dudes to be part of the sci-fi exclusive story. And Angela Swatto, and welcome. Okay, sorry, because I feel like I'm dancing 8 thoughts on my little noggin right now. I can definitely see another MMO consuming me, but it would need to do something that I haven't encountered in another title, you know. Of all the games in the current style of air quotes MMO, Final Fantasy XIV is the gold standard. No joke. It feels like a perfection of the current methodology rather than like a straight up evolution of. I went to Eve after WoW because it was so drastically different. And I spent a lot of time in PlanetSide 2, which is not an MMO, but I wanted it to be. Does that make a weird sense? I wanted it to be more of a living world than it was. And during the early parts of PlanetSide 2, it felt like that. I was telling somebody at the pub the other night about the battles around the Crown, and oh, I always forget the name of it, but there was one of the fortresses in the desert area that was like in a three-way canyon. And I was in that fight there for like 6 hours once. Carlo, I'd play that. Here was the thing. I still am waiting for somebody to get big play giant robot game right. I have loads of theories on it. I have loads of ways to go about it. I think, what is it? The current one is Mecha Break. And I think it's fine. But kind of like with a lot of the Gundam franchises, playing it just seems to boil down to it being like a very quick hero shooter. And again, that's fine. But I don't want that. If I had to be honest, do you know what I want? I want level 1 MechWarrior 3 as an MMO. I want to get deployed on a planet. I want to be exploring shit and scanning shit. Be like, oh, who's that on the horizon? You know, I want to have my lance of homies. Sailor says flashbacks to Olarak Valley. Ah, good times. I played the shit out of that. And Ozine, I'm sorry you missed that one. At PlanetSide 2... Okay, you can't hate PlanetSide 2 as it currently exists because they've done a lot to keep it alive in an environment where others have tried and died. And I thoroughly respect that. But ultimately, what gave PlanetSide its heart, its soul, was the fact that it was these huge engagements. And what they have done is they've tried to streamline it into the fact where there aren't these, like, you know, stodgy back and forths, where there's a fluid momentum, where people aren't too spread out and things like that. And it feels like just playing any shooter on quick play. Like, during that one bullshit battle in the Desert Valley Canyon, I have to understand, like, so the actual map floor is about the same height as this huge fortress in the middle of a three-way gorge. There are bridges over, and I have set myself up in the rafters of one of the bridges. And throughout this, the fortress changed hand like 5 times over the course of like 6 hours. I had to go sneak off to get ammo and stuff like that, but there was a great moment where the new regime had taken over. The purples had been kicked out, the blues were in. But there was a purple contingent above me. And the first group of people rushing to the defenses and getting to the sniper points inside the fortress, I clapped one of them in the gob. And everybody above me took the retribution for my fuckery for the next, like, half an hour. And the thing is, I wasn't just doing the enemy of the gates, like, clack, clack, clack. I'd sit there sometimes, like, 10, 15 minutes and wait for them to settle and calm down. Wait for the people above me to get, like, calm. And then clap somebody else. And then the retribution of artillery shells onto the bridge above me was delicious. But the problem is that if they continue to do that, it was always going to be ever-decreasing circles, right? As people drop off, as the game becomes less popular. Foxhole is probably one of the games I'd love to have the time to get into, but you can't just play Foxhole, because that takes that PlanetSide 2 philosophy and brings it to not quite, but almost Eve levels of nonsense. If you haven't seen Foxhole, it's a top-down shooter, and it is a game of logistics. Foxhole is a lifestyle. I am ravenous for some of the stories coming from that game. But when I was desperately into PlanetSide 2, it could have those kinds of stories. Now it can't. They're doing a lot of good stuff around quick matching, balancing, and things like that. And you can make a good case that they have streamlined it to allow more people to play, and that's not a bad thing. But it's in the process of streamlining, it's lost its heart. And now it's just kind of there, you know? And yeah, it was probably, at least I hope so, but it wouldn't have the same weight to. Okay, sorry, I gotta find the armor pillows or whatever they are. Hey, baby boy, what's up? You hanging out? You being cool? Being cute? Oh, okay. I kind of feel like I'm giving these pill bugs a very bad time. Whee! That's one! Goro, you look like you've seen a ghost. Demons won't hurt you now. After a strange glowing fox creature just beat the shit out of him with a bat, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And yeah, Angel Kalina does not simply play Foxhole. However, like, those are the kind of titles when I say, like, I want something that's different. But in the same breath, I can't start playing Foxhole right now. I barely have free time to play Dave the fucking Diver. You know, I would love to have the... I guess the decadence to be able to spend time playing that. Look at you, little racing stripe. Hadouken! Woohoo! That's two! Pendula, you've returned! Goro will be pleased. Okay, so there's a conversational one. The other one that I've always talked about is like being able to do more stuff with Alison Smith games. You know, I'd love to be able to get into like the super hardcore bits of Night Team 4, for example, and I've not been able to do that. A little cup of tea. So there's one. Oh, that was rude. I shall angrily drink tea about it. But yeah, are there any games, friends, that you've encountered that, you know, time willing, you'd love to be able to get into? Amos, you're okay, baby boy. I just feel a little bad that I'm just Smash Brothers zing these poor little pill bugs. Game! Oh shit! Nick, is it that time of year already? Sorry, jumping back. Evil Geek was just saying that one of their favourite memories was being assigned their own squad as an emergent response to a huge biolab fight, which I assume planetside. While 100-something people were trying to take the lab, we were in a Sunderer flying flat out between all the surrounding bases to keep the enemy supply line cut off. Yes! See, when they changed how supply lines worked in PlanetSide, that was obviously better for new players, but it stopped you from being able to do shit like that. God. Like, being able to take a strike force and cut off the enemy supply line. So unless they had a Sunderer or something, they could only fight with the people they had. Oh. And Nick was just saying that the yearly discourse of, why doesn't the industry hire more juniors, has already begun. It's like, fucking hell, it's that time of year already? God. How time flies. The games industry has the same feckin' discourse about the same things. Same time, every year. Same bat place, same bat channel. Beans. So that means we are like, what, a few months out from the how long should a video game be discussion. Oh no! Oh, okay, that's fucking cool. Was that you, baby boy? Hang on. The dogs are being... I think the dogs are being shates. Anyway, it's nothing bad. It's nothing bad. TLDR, Amos is being stressy spaghetti. I don't know why. I think he wants dinner. River got into the poo bags? Which itself not inherently bad, but like, big girl. I don't remember which way we were going from here. Oh, it's straight across, okay. So I came out and like all the poo bags have just been strewn about the apartment. River looking at me like, who, me? 'Twas not me, it was the one-armed man. So I'm getting my final packet of salt and vinegar hula hoops as comfort snackage, because I'm trying to drink less. Oh, okay. Thank you all for waiting. Now, Phyllis, you know what's been so funny is how many times the Tribes team have had a crack at it. Star Siege is so fascinating because I think I've told you this before, but so Tribes is a seminal video game, especially in PC games. Most of you know this. I'm just saying this for reference and framing, right? For a lot of people, it was their introduction into playing just a purely online, multiplayer-only game. It kind of slapped. Tribes 2 is iconic. A lot of the stuff they've done since then hasn't quite hit, but for a lot of places, people's first introduction to it was a 2-pack that had Star Siege and Tribes. Star Siege being a mech game. I know about Tribes because I bought the mech game, which was fine. Like, Star Siege was fine. You know, I was so enamored with MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries and MechWarrior 3 at the time that, like, was very snobby. I was very snobby about my robots. Which is a terrible habit, and I'm glad I got out of it, but... Alright, 1, 2, 3, and 4. How did they get... Do you have something to do with that? Ever since I met you, things are looking up for Shimiji. What are they going to give us? Mushroom. The shiitake. In case you desperately need to go. Okay. See you later. Just have a little cheeky save. Oh, and jumping back, Evil Geek says, does anyone have in the calendar for when X mechanic is bad and should never be used? That's usually autumn. But it can sometimes be brought up by a Nintendo product being very successful. Yeah. I don't know, Nick. I completely understand you. Like, we need a better way to bring juniors through the industry. We need better training systems so that what you're saying doesn't happen. Because, like, I've seen juniors wash out. Like, even though they have either produced games themselves or been individuals that have gone to university, they end up in a studio and it just doesn't work. So they're a big old dice roll. And the problem is, once you get them all trained up and good to go, well, they do get poached by other studios. And as a junior, the best way to get yourself a good, solid pay increase is to jump ship. Let me tell you, friends, because I was talking about this last night. I got paid dog shit at CA because I was QA, promoted to external testing stuff, then into community. And so I got teeny tiny little pay increases. But if somebody had come back around and been hired specifically for the community management job from another studio, they would have gotten a significantly larger paycheck. Now, there are ways to train people and keep them invested, keep them in-house, but those require being good to your employees. What was it my friend said? You basically have to be what people thought Blizzard was back in the 2000s. Before we found out otherwise. And Salem, that makes a lot of sense. No, I don't think I can use these two to... No. I had this grand idea that I'd be able to use them to bunny hop up, but I think I've got to unlock another ability. Well, so Carlo, what tends to happen is people get put on contract employment predominantly when they're juniors, and then they don't stay on a project longer than... And Nick, you probably know US law better than myself. It's usually like 16 months before you have to make them, or is it 18 months? Before you have to make people like full-time employees. So they rotate contractors instead of hiring juniors. It's seen as less risky. Doug, it depends on the state. Agananaki says 18 on, 6 off in Redmond. Okay. Nick was saying there's no limit for contracting in a ton of states, so you can be a contractor for life in Virginia. Ooh, that's gross and I hate it. That's bad and I hate it. Okay, so what can we do? Like, how can we bring junior peeps through this stuff? So... Project incentivization, I think, is important in the sense of, like, giving juniors the opportunity... Okay, giving seniors the opportunity to move into directly creative positions that they might want to. Basically, we talked about this the other day of, like, crop rotation of projects. So, like, if you were an person who helped ship... I don't know, we'll use this FromSoft example. If you were a person who helped, as part of the big push to do, say, Elden Ring out the door, then if you were a core part of that, you get to go work on your own little project inside the teams for a little bit, meaning juniors can be bumped up to give it a chance. Rotating people around in terms of their responsibilities without them risking their jobs for that. Which, again, much easier said than done. Nick was saying providing mentorship is the best thing you can do as an indie. Yeah, like, and that is a kind thing you can do for people. But, like... Oh, sorry. That sounded like I was negative against it. I'm not. You can provide mentorship and then acquire those mentees, right? What am I doing? Sorry, I completely lost my marbles there. Okay, I was going the right way. Sorry, so I'm going to put a cup of tea. I've seen a few different attempts. I've seen some work, some not. Sorry, Vernflowist. Yeah, see? It's another case where non-compete clauses would totally solve this. No. Golden handcuffs. What? And I know you're joking. Niggles was saying they put out the call for artists and it breaks their heart to have to turn down people because they don't have resources to train them. That's very true. Like, that's the cost-risk analysis. And I don't mean this to be brutal, but it's like, if you hire a junior, you save a ton of money because, you know, they're at the very beginning of their career, but you have to then teach them how to work in a space, and it's not guaranteed that they'll be able to do that. God, I saw one team who shall not be nameless who had the idea to put all the juniors on one project and kind of basically, I think the idea was it was going to be the low burn that they could learn on. It ended up just being like, sink or swim, bitch, which was awful. Was this Shrek? Ah, it was this King Kong game that came out a while ago. I mean, so Phyllis, I know where you're coming from. I'd like to see the move away from disposable contractors and move into unionized positions inside big studios. But Nick, I'm glad you can vent here, because ultimately we want as many people to enter the industry and succeed as possible. Like, that is an emotional, personal goal of mine, and I think, Nick, you agree on that one. But everybody, when it hits the social media sphere of, why don't we hire more juniors? It's wading through a sea of turgidly terrible takes. Because everybody, especially the mayonnaise buffet, have a, oh, just do X. Oh, just do X. Or juniors, pff, whatever. Dustin, I meant to say shall not be named. Indeed, the hyperbolic time chamber. Sorry, this is my last bag of salt and vinegar hula hoops, and I'm enjoying it. Well, Ozine, I don't think you're... If it's a thing that you want to do, you know we'll support that. You still could. But I think the path of being a junior and working your way up is probably past, you know? Because honestly, like, the best junior hire I ever saw was somebody who had all the skills of a senior, but was just untested. Like, they got brought in, they immediately leapt into the role and beasted it. I could biff one at that guy. Kind of made a run for my own back by killing that first guy, don't worry about it. Woohoo! So, Carlos, I've worked in studios that have, like, their own proprietary engines and stuff, and what you're talking about does happen. Like, you can't just throw a junior on it, because the amount of legacy debt is so ridiculous. I mean, I've told you all about the old C. Ingemar bug, right? Okay. So whatever this dash move is, we don't have it yet. Well, the other thing that I would add is that we can obviously discuss this. I'm not shutting this conversation down. I'm fascinated to hear all your thoughts and feels, friends. But the interesting thing about what we're discussing right now is that it's not irrelevant per se, but the industry is going through a huge shift right now. How studios and teams are set up will only be vaguely similar by the end of 2025. You know, it's harder to have a junior. It's harder to have juniors in. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, that was me. Oh, I can use these essentially as like. Beans! Beans! Beans of death! And Terrapin, what and welcome. Sorry, what I was going to add is that I am very pro remote work, obviously. And with remote work, production is very, very, very important. It does mean that producers do need to pay a closer attention on junior hires when working external, because it's way too easy for somebody who's floundering to kind of slip through the cracks when you're working remote. And I'm not saying that we should monitor the shit out of people when they're doing remote work, just, it requires a very specific skill set. And yeah, Nick, that's why I'm enjoying this conversation, because you and I are both very hired juniors. And yeah, Dustin, you got this. We get to hang out on Saturday. It'll be great. Sip of tea. Come on. That definitely got better. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Fuck! Oh. Okay. Oh, sorry, Terrapin. That is a really, really good point, and I think that can be applicable to the video games. Just trying to Trying to get the rhythm of this boss is so hard. Okay, cool. Oh, fuck you, buddy. And your nan. Come on. Yeah, no. Hollow Knight called. It's Artie Mean Brother is in town and wishes to beat me with a stick. Geon. Gee fucking yaw. Ooh, Rano. Ooh, Farfu. Alright, let me kick the snot out of this guy. Again, friends, like, it's a pretty quiet Thursday night. If you want to keep talking about, like, the juniors and video game discussion, I do think that you can create really interesting siloed group setups. And I think that by rotating tasks and creativity, rewarding seniors with, you know, influence or the ability to create something that they want to create, and allowing that process to be what lifts juniors up could be quite important, because everybody's got a great game idea. Oh, eat farts. I have a little cup of tea now. Hard to see at the moment, like, what I should be doing to affect him the best. Fuck. Oh, come on! Sorry, I'm really enjoying this. Oh boy. Sadlin, you'll always be the idea guy of my heart. Yeah. It really is Hollow Knight says what. Got a little greedy there. got beeped there. I got beeped. So Nick, you know what you need to do? You need to implement Workplace Bingo. Workplace Bingo, a fun and whimsical way to drive your poor producer up the wall. Workplace Bingo is a fun game for the whole family. It involves increasingly, admittedly in-Jokian style banter, like saying, hey, I've got a great idea, or I was playing Dark Souls over the weekend. No time to heal when he's doing his little, like... Oh, we ran me over on purpose there. Okay, so Nick, so you do throw it in. Okay, cool. Delicious. Oh. Do you know why I wanted to say Doctor Who as an insult there? Oh, Doctor Who! Doesn't even make sense. There we go! Ha-ha! The toddler attack works. Will 1, oversized armadillo toddler, 0. The Eye of the Beast. Someone should make a song about that. I feel like I should be able to pick whatever his little horns are up though. Right, okay. Okie dokie. What do you say? Have to say now, old man? I gotta confess something. I saw a toddler and I punted it like a field goal. And I just kept kicking toddlers. I was tired of waiting to you. Have you found my ingredients yet? Yes, yes, yes! And deliver quickly! Now, as promised, you can drink a bit too, but only a sip. Foxes, notoriously trustworthy characters in Japanese mythology. When you get the good tea. Lotus Dash! There we go. A sip of tea will set you free. I suggest this exit this musty cave the way you came in. Alright. Let's go exploring. Nick said, have we talked about community mod support recently as one of their favourite perennials guaranteed to raise blood pressure? I love it. I love it. I mean, how hard can it be? We'll just do some mod support, right? You can jump mid dash to perform a shine dash. What does that mean? Oh, okay. Love it. Ah, beans. Almost had that. Oh, Nick, that's... You know what? I'm upset with myself that I considered that you hadn't added... That you weren't already playing Workplace Bingo. Have we considered shipping with a level editor? That's mean. That is mean. The shine dash is no easy maneuver. That's bloody sure. Sorry, Nick was saying that they have actually worked on a title that shipped with a level editor. It's good, but yeah. Although it's the one time, Nick, where I would say that the amount of effort that went into it was worth it, because. All right. The Magic Circle has a section where you have to make a game. And it is incredibly poignant. Fuck. Man, moving is tricky. So what you do is you get your extra jump and then you give it that. Okay. Not quite enough momentum there, but... so you know what? It's only for a few extra souls. A few extra points. We don't need it for tea. What if we made a game that was designed by the gamers themselves? Hero mode / fucking Roblox. But no, it's one of the things that does make one of the last parts of the Magic Circle so powerful, is that it says, okay, now you do it. Experience both the frustrations and the joys. You know, you've just spent hours laughing at, you know, the most disastrous... Wait, which way am I fucking going? Am I going this way? You've just spent hours laughing at some disastrous nonsense. Now you do it. Okay, but how? Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm kind of learning this movement style. It is not Hollow Knight. And I'm trying to understand it, but it's very good. But yeah, just in case it wasn't evident, like saying we should ship with a level editor is an exercise in agony and futility. Hey, old bastard! Oh, doesn't want to sell me anything. Okay, fine. That's up to you. You do you. Now, see, Nick, now I want to play the Magic Circle again. Because I think the last time we did it for like that pre-E3 stream where I was kind of doubting myself a little. It ended up being the perfect remedy. There we go. Sorry, Nick says they know a guy who's working on a space RTS, and they spent years working on a level editor. No, that sounds agonizing. I saw somebody at a dev meet one time who was determined that his game would ship with a level editor. The game never shipped. The level editor broke him before he even started, you know, dev proper. I still can't pick the flower though. Interesting. Empyrean Frontier. Oh, that rings a massive bell. But it seems like such a simple thing, right? Like, you know, we'll take the tool that we use, we'll make it available for users. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? What you end up doing is basically trying to make two games at once, but one game is making stuff for the other game while both games are changing, right? Like, it's a constant world in flux scenario on two fronts. Salem says the trick is to make it the whole thing. See Ultimate Chicken Horse. You know, they made it work. Hang on. I'm hearing noises of mischief again. Hold that thought. Rivers surfing for more things to get into. No, I know, Zine. It's entirely fine. It's entirely fine. Like, level creation tools are kind of your scaffolding, if you will. If you even do make tools for your project, if it's large enough to require them, you're going to make something fucking rough and ready that works. Because you can't be spending all of your time polishing and QAing something that's not going into users' hands. Because otherwise, again, you're building two products. And you're building two products in a way that's going to kill you. Ah, beans! There we go, that's what I was after. There's something secret behind those walls. I can sense it. Yeah, so you're making twice the products, you're making twice the money, and very rarely do you get a return on investment. Like, you are having to hope and pray that your game is either successful enough or interesting enough that users will take the time to make extra content for it, right? Like, that's a really, really big gamble. Waiting until the game is finished and then seeing what the user perception is like and seeing, like, Like, do the users even need you to make a dedicated tool? Is your game already so popular that they just made it fucking work? That tends to be what happens with modding squads and things like that. They tend to be the sort where they have been told no, so now they're going to make it work. You know what I mean? Okay, so we are here. We need to get back up this way, and I think I remember where to go. The Cotton Eye Joe maneuver. Sorry about that. Oh, not quite. I love the respawn animation though. It's so fucking cute. Oh, come. Don't be a... There we go. Don't be a kiddie. And the Dreamer, what and welcome, friend. The blue door around here? Just living a little best life. Okay. Squawk! Yet another vision! A fox flies freely over the gaping canyon. Teal petals in their wake. Pure poppycock. However... Sir. Wait. Can't help but notice, Mr. the Bug, you were exactly where you shouldn't be. Where the fuck are you going, mate? Can't help but feel this bug is not taking me seriously. No! Get back here, you little pill fuck! Oh, okay. There we go. I get it. God, this game is already fucking great. It's weird because, like... Also, bye, bug. Like, you know Hollow Knight, I know Hollow Knight. We've all played it. Well, okay, no. But even those of us who haven't played it, we know it, right? It's one of ours. But knowing what I know... undeniably unbelievable. Hollow Knight, never heard of it. But this isn't a... We took Hollow Knight and we made it again, but with weeb nonsense. The movement style is very much all its own. And if you've noticed that my conversational skills have dropped off a cliff, it's like there is a gorgeous flow state. See, Hollow Knight does have those moments, predominantly when you're doing kind of like pogo bouncing and things like that. But for the most part, Hollow Knight has a... Conflict kind of feels like a... You dash into it, you have some static hits, and you get out. This is all about the fluid motion. Okay. I don't know what that says, but I've taken another screenshot. Something tells me we either learn to translate it ourselves, or the game will teach us, there's a fucking cool bunny! Rosu, young blossom, how your birth has been blessed. Those bright eyes leave behind your mask. The bright eyes behind your mask have been shielded from the events that transpired before your arrival. I am Rosu, last of the Usagi clan, in these bamboo forest. Hey, no, Chorus, that's a great way of doing it. You can basically race me, and you know I'm going to fuck around. I'm glad you're enjoying this. Jumping back in, so Orzine was saying they'd love brainstorming interactions between characters and things like that. No, and I think... So, Orzine, you spend a lot of time here, and there is a perspective that can be translated even if you don't have an art pipeline locked in. Carlo was saying that they were an applications programmer 15 years ago and kind of fell into sysadmin. Bit of a bash, occasional Python's all the programming they do these days. Our dev teams are all using Java. Ew. Java. Ew. I emerged from my secluded hut this eve to find my clan wilting in piles of cinder and ash. The folk tales say we Tentaihanan bloom in the wake of tragedy, and you would seem to be living proof. But all these folk tales are just stories for children, no? And yet, a tiny teal lotus stands before me in my hour of need. Damn, that bunny is fucking cool. Beyond the bridge lies peril and uncertainty, so I few from my clan have rarely left these forests. But it seemed now they were the smarter ones than the ones who remained. Alas, hope dwindles here. Perhaps it is best for me to wilt on my own terms, and strum my final requiem as the moon sets, the last night of the Usagi clan. Wow, you are a very dramatic individual. I can see from how you brazenly trek forward that you are a more courageous adventurer than I. Perhaps there is hope. May I ask a favour? Sure. Don't worry about it. Usagi scroll is a message, a plea to my scattered kin. Our homeland is scarred, but not less. Usagi have strayed beyond this bridge. Golden Hibiscus Mikami, White Magnolia, and Mochi. Find them, deliver the scroll, persuade them back here to the Crimson Forest. Oh, it's going to give us some goodies. What is it? When equipped, Amori increases your attack damage when you interrupt your dash with a basic attack. Nah, I'm good. Like, I'll help, but that sounds like a lot of hard work there, buddy, for a little bit of movement. Okay. But yeah, Orzine, I agree with what Nick is saying as checking out, like, there are a ton of visual novel tools that are free. They're a good place to start. And once you kind of get a rhythm for the kind of stories you want to tell, especially if they're like person to person, then you could upgrade to something like Game Maker, where you can add some 3D elements with 2D sides to them. Like, ultimately just finding the way in which you want to tell these stories would be the next one. And you can do it with relatively little programming stuff. By the time you're getting ready to like release stuff proper, either we can find you help, or you'll have done well enough that you don't have to worry. What's up, River? These little ones, I don't know if you noticed, they just kind of go... What's up, River? Take it, Madovsky wants dinner. Meep! No, squish the fox. So Nick says they recently became obsessed with I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, which is surprisingly good and a fantastic example of doing small scope very well. Yes, it's a character. It's almost entirely about its characters, and it does that so well. Ow! This just in, fire bad. Oh, okay. So we Hadouken the fish nonsense. I can't do shite about those guys. This is getting complicated. Better do tea about it. Oh. Pass with a spoon. Oh, fuck. I'm getting judged by that bunny. It really feels like. Really feels like. Oh, okay. Spiller says they remember these things from Neo. Yeah, that game was out to hurt us. Whether or not this game is out to hurt us is another matter. Sorry, bear with me a second, dear friends. Apologies for this. Okay, sorry about that. Hey, I'm back. I do want to agree just again with what Nick is saying is like, I was a teenage exocolonist is such a smart example of big game, small scope. I mean, hell, fucking Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, and that's another absolute banger. Then we've got, I mean, shit. You know, our Pony Islands and whatnot. You know, if you're looking to do things in the visual novel state, it's a very thirsty game, as you well know, but... Oh, and Biggs, Watto, and welcome. You haven't missed too much. This is a fascinating little game. I've got the rhythm down pat now. He says falling immediately into the drink. That's not the point. Whose jellyfish are these? God darn it! God darn it! It's moving me back and forward at the same time as I'm trying to slash. So Biggs, more importantly, how are you and how are you doing? This game is awesome and it is definitely taking me through my trails. I'm getting real big flashbacks of some great games. At Spiller, you make a good point. What is it, if not the largest cup of tea? Edwin said they put a demo of the Devil, which is basically the first chapter of an upcoming visual novel. Let's have a look. Because I definitely need to grab some water and give myself a little break, rather than careening forward. So let's have a look. Oh, I'm digging the style already. So tell you what, if you want a really good example of visual novel philosophy in a big game, why haven't we mentioned Paradise Killer? Yes, it's a detective game, but first and foremost, it's a visual novel in an incredible world. Oh, yeah, and Orzine, like, I know you didn't mean that as a dismissive thing. It's... Well, I mean, okay, this is the art and craft of video games, right? Like, how can you make the experience you want with the tools you have? So you're not a programmer, but what have you got? Because I promise you, there is no point in video games where everyone has exactly as much cash, time, money, and resources as they need. Oh, sorry about that, Edwin. Oh, for some reason... Edwin, it took your message and was like, oh, you wrote itch.io? How could you put a link in this? You cretin! Yeah. Sometimes Nightbot is very, very, what's the term? Aggressive. But, like, if we're talking about games that are predominantly about their writing, again, Slay the Princess. Holy fuck. That is just a visual novel. But it's a fucking clever one. Edwin, I think I know that game. I think it rings a bell. Let's have a look. Sorry about that. Sadland, thank you for reminding me of that one. Choo Choo Charles is a very, very good example of doing a lot with a little. I also find it fascinating that the person behind Choo Choo Charles built their game... It built the assets in another game to learn how to build 3D environments. Oh, okay. Sorry, Nick was just adding that for Choo Choo Charles. The gentleman behind it, Gavin, is very good at putting on the I'm just a stupid little guy doing stupid things, doop-a-doop-a-doop, but has actually got a lot of programming experience. Okay. And that doesn't surprise me, I'll be honest. Doing a lot with a little. Papers, please. Absolutely, Fred. Sorry, I hope this doesn't sound like patronizing at all. It's at this point, Orzine, like, we're not saying, you know, you should be making the next Papers, Please. It's more like there are so many great examples of games. Oh, fuck stakes. mean checkpoint, let me tell you. I think I got... Alright, I almost got all the jellyfish. But I do like this discussion because, like, making great games on a small budget is literally the job, right? You know, when you think about, like, individuals that do actually have the time... Oh, come on. Oh, come on! Killing me, Smalls. When you think about teams that do actually have all the time and all the budget, the kind of games they get to make aren't really creative ones, the technical ones, you know? I was explaining to somebody the complexities of Red Dead Redemption and that whole kettle of monkeys. Why am I even bothering to take the boat? I don't want to deal with fish face over there. Let's not. Ow. Gappa! Gappa did it. Sometimes they steal your soul, sometimes they help you out, sometimes they make you shit your pants, it's Kappa. Yeah, Orzine, that's a really good way of looking at it. You know, if the thing that you're making is something that people like, then that is a personal victory. If it doesn't need to be the thing that helps you feed your family, then you can just make something that either you like or that other people might enjoy, you know? And this goes back to the discussion about, you know, what is success in video games. I don't know who that, like, gentleman bug is up there, but I'm going to be honest, I'm fascinated. Oh, it's nice to see the crabs from... Oh, he's very invincible. Okay. The crabs from Sonic the Hedgehog getting work, you know, I know it's been hard for them. Sorry, Nick was just adding that huge budget, huge time, AAA. Huge budget, no time, AA. Small budget, huge time, indie, small budget, small time, game jam. Yeah. Otherwise known as a small panic attack. And the one thing we don't talk about nearly enough is no matter how good you are at making games, no matter what you create, there will always be somebody that hates your stuff. There will always be that, you know, 200 hours, do not recommend, game sucks, lazy devs. Those people are the worst, but unfortunately, they exist. Yes. The other one that kind of drives me up the wall are the, I played loads of it, but you wouldn't like it crew. Wait a fucking second, what are you even saying here? again. Oh, and I'm in the drink. Fuck. This game is kind of merciless, I'm not gonna lie. It's not like Celeste level merciless, but it has its own rhythm that is so unique. Ozine says they wonder if they're on the same sunk cost fallacy, folks. Like, so you mean like the idea that, you know, only they could like this game as a way for them to kind of say like, oh well, that was personal. Edwin says I played Fallout 4 for 500 years and I hated it a lot. Well, but we can both agree that you didn't play it for no reason. You know, I've talked about Fallout 4 an inordinate amount. It is the most... Okay, buddy. It is the most, technically competent and fun of the Fallouts. Like, it has, hands down, best features. It's just that it has the dumbest story, and I don't care. You know, it's bordering on some, like, David Cage-flavoured nonsense. And I'm not about that rage in the cage. Oh, cup! Also, you know what? 4 hours of depression play is fine. Trying to reach you about your settlement. You know. It is unfortunate when the few good characters in that game basically boils down to, I've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. I will say, this game is making me feel like I am a very, very competent platformer, which we all know I am not. Ah, Ozine. Good old Brink. Okay, so, joking aside, like, Carlo, Edwin, Peeps, I don't want to dismiss what you're saying, because, especially with games that have a live service style development model, not necessarily a live service game, but a game that is being, like, added to, evolved, and changed over time, those kinds of titles can end up going in a weird direction. Oh, I hate this. And in those points, yes. The people who have the most hours will be the most critiqued. Oh! Hashihime. I was expecting something much worse. What do we have here? The pitter-patter of tiny feet on wooden planks on my bridge. And at first I thought it was nothing but a rat. Oh no. Those loose footsteps are far too tiny and weak to be a rat. Giant woman. And then, to my utter shock, I saw one of my precious candles start to extinguish one by one. A transgression that cannot be forgiven! Though I do think that even a rat vandal like you will be worthy of mercy, if you answer the following question correctly. So what do you think? Does my bridge look beautiful tonight? Yeah, it's looking great. Are you implying that my bridge doesn't look beautiful every night? I can read between the lines, you pathetic rat. If you think my bridge looks so ugly, then I'll show you how truly ugly things can get. Oh yeah, so I did see this earlier. If you're thinking this feels like Cuphead, it's because it really fucking does. Sorry, I just saw Nick's wood. It's a bullshit jump. Thank you, save point. That was mean. Edwin just says, she can make me worse. The rat returns to the light. How unfortunate. I almost forgot about you and your little rat activities. I'm very busy, you see, tending to all sorts of bridge-related business. What would that be exactly? Tell me about bridges. But yes, I remember now. Should we rattle off? You destroy my candles, you brazenly insult my bridge to my face, and now you refuse to be incinerated? You, my most unwelcome guest, deserve a more violent end than I had envisioned. Let's see your fare when the candle burns at both ends. How about no? Jesus, this is some straight up Cuphead flavored nonsense! Oh, I have no idea how I made it out of that. Boat, 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 boat! No! Fuck, fuck. Also, I have immediately realised that none of you are rooting for me. You're all giant women. You're all team giant woman. And I respect that. But I'm getting headed here. You know what? I immediately regretted that the moment I said it. Ow! So hard! No! You know what I mean? Do not unbuckle those pants! All garments must remain buckled and inside the vehicle at all times. Moida. Moida. She's having the fucking whale of a time. Not even vaguely offended by my existence. Come on! Rebuckle those pants. So rebuckle said pants. What's the quote? Open your ears and shut your faces as I wrap you in the warm, cozy blanket of a story. Ma'am. Boat, 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 boat! No, boat! Fuck you, boat! The thing is, the movement mechanics are fucking brilliant. There's this really incredible, like, flow state you get into with this. It's a little bit more forgiving. Okay, he says immediately going to his death. It's a little bit more forgiving than others in a similar space. So, I don't know. A lot of y'all were mentioning Ori earlier, and that might be fine. Sorry, that might be fair. Fucking jellyfish! This flying fish mocking me. Oh, look, we don't have to worry when we get wet. Boat, 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 boat. Oh, that is bullshit and chips. That's what you fucking sound like. Still call me. Okay. Tea, anyone? Tea? Tea, Vicar? Sorry, I just saw Fred. Well, it's easy to get in the flow state when you fall in the river. DJ Cool, that is a good point. If your Metroidvania mechanics can't pull off time pressure platforming sections, maybe your movement mechanics need cooking. That's not a bad shout. And let's be honest, Orzine, the fact that it was called Resident Evil 8 and not Resident Evil Thinly Veiled Fetish this time still surprises me to this day. Like, I feel like somebody had been working at Capcom for a very long time, and they were like, hey, Dave's going through some shit. He wants to make this all about the big lady. Can we just put the big lady in? Alright, fine. You can have his big lady. Just don't ask me for anything else. Okay. Okay. Whew. Exhausted after that. The Tree of Blessings. Would you like to read a blessing slip from the Tree of Blessings? Sure. When life gets overwhelming, it's always okay to take a break, to refresh yourself, calm down, and feel better. Your health is of the utmost importance. Don't burn the candle at both ends. Infinidodge the Wanderer. Now, is it the same? Did we get like a random one? We've got a different one here. When bad things happen, I know you want to believe that they are a joke, but sometimes life is scary and dark. That is why we must find the light. Some person whose name is full of vowels that shouldn't be there. Was it Infinidoge rather than Infinidodge? Okay. Carlo says, that feeling when you drop down into a large empty space in Elden Ring and don't get ambushed by a dragon. Oh yeah, no. And pub time is about the Infinidoge. Now, Ozzy, I do remember there being some articles around that, but the speed at which Lady Dimitrescu was suddenly on every single fucking one of Capcom's press releases and websites, they knew. They knew. I like the idea because it's very adorable that one person on one of the seniors on the team had no idea that people were horny for Lady Dimitrescu and was like, wait, why aren't you all finding her scary? She's big and terrifying. She's a vampire and she eats people. She's got like a claw. What's up, puppies? It's not food time yet. Amos, you're okay, buddy. Come settle. Okay. I'm going to move the game forward a little bit, because I just want to see if there's like a hub area or something we have coming up. Or if it's just the tree of infinite sassy comments, but it looks like real life is about to summon me away. Amos, no. Okay. I'm gonna have to sort the baby boy before we can continue. So I just eat a few fireballs to the face. You know how it is. I do like that. Nick was saying that a friend who was playing through Resident Evil 8 had the moment where they encountered the vampire sisters, necked a beer and went, I can fix her. And we just I'm sorry, friends. I love the animals very, very dearly. I have been struggling with them a lot today, and apparently I am still on dog detail. So somehow I have to handle everything all at once. So here's the thing, friends. I need to get the wee baby Amos out. Should probably get River out as well. I kind of wish I could do like mini phone mode. After that, I will have to give him some food. But what I'll do is I'll get Amos out, chat to you lot, get River out, chat to you lot. Well, so Dustin, and it's not like I'm not apologising for the need of, you know. It is because, look, what is a streamer's job? A streamer's job is to stream. Alright? My job is to be company and conversation, to show you beautiful games and fun things. Salem says, as they empathise, 4 days of solo cat duty has been an exercise to get screamed at. What is a stream but a miserable pile of bits? No, no, no. Yeah, Carlo, you're right. Showing cute pets is also allowed. There's the wee baby Amos. And tiny squig on the side. So yeah, so I got to get him downstairs so he doesn't pee in the house. And I'm going to get River out and things like that. Oh, DJ Coyle. My absolute empathy to you. I mean, puppies are cute as fuck, but that's so much work. So look, if any of you are trundling off for the evening, I completely understand. This has been great company and great conversation. I'm going to try and get these little chuckle fucks done, and then we can take on the watery Demetresu herself. I have to admit, we should play through Resi 8 at some point together. That should be a thing we do. Maybe after we're done with like Elden Ring, but we should play through that together because, you know, yes, it's a AAA game, but Capcom really knocked it out of the park. Fred! Oh my word. Fred from downtown with that one, so. Okay, so what have we got here? Have we got like... There's no quick travel system. I can't put you anywhere else. Okay. So I'm gonna pop on some smooth jams also to add to this. I will be back as quick as I can, friends. But yes, if you do have to tap out, I completely understand, and I'm so sorry about this. You know, it is all very stressful, but I got you lot backing me up. I know that, and I try and focus on that. So, thank you. Thank you. Alright, tunes. Some merry little tunes. I'll be back. Pogow. Okay, friends. That is one dog down. How are we doing on tunes? Okay, managed to do a quick little 10-minute turnaround. Next up is River. And honestly... Okay. Yeah. Pet tax is very, very welcome. It's very welcome. You know what? I'm going to have a look myself before I continue to the next part. But seriously, thank you all for sticking around. Look at those babies! Look at those babies! Puppies! Aw, thank you. I'm still so happy with our little Discord, you know? And now I notice that Nick has already posted the unbuckle those pants part. Why do I feel like that's gonna fucking haunt me for a while? God damn it, Nick! Why would this be a thing? I'm gonna blame Battle Block Theatre. Okay. Second dog, second round. Second dog, second round. I'll get River out, and then natter with you a little bit, then I'll get them fed. And then let's see if we can take on a Giant Woman, Watery Edition. But seriously, again, thank you so much for waiting. I appreciate this. If anybody new comes in, I don't know, make up some completely random will facts or something. Like, make up some reasons as to why I'm not there. I know you all have got the creativity for it. But I'll be back in just a second. friends! I've survived! I have returned! How are you doing? How are you doing? I don't know what is going on this evening. I think it's just like the humidity and the smokiness of everything, but there is something in the air tonight. It is wildly jumping out there. Some poor bugger getting shouted at a nearby pub. A lot of crazy. Sorry, I shouldn't say crazy. My apologies, but you know what I mean. Okay. Whew. Okay. Shall we continue, dear friends? I can't imagine anybody has nipped on in for this ambient tunes and twinkling tea time that we've been having. But just in case, we are playing BYO Path of the Teal Lotus. We are at some proper Cuphead level nonsense, and it's really good. I don't know if you all noticed how they're doing the tree, how they're doing the cherry blossom tree here, but it's really clever. It's really clever. Like, it is essentially a bunch of just like plain stacked images with some wobble and some ever so gently shifting pink hues. It's really clever. Just kind of reminds me of like the old parallaxing tricks and shit that we would use. Giant woman. Okay, she's got 5 candles. Bad place. I'm in the bad place. Let's have a little spot of tea while we wait for her impending doom. One candle out. I can't wait to find out how she's going to mess with my day even more now. Oh, one thing that's interesting with the cheeky Hadouken move, right? That you can just hold down B. Like, you can just make your life easy. I don't know where I am! Little spot of tea. Job's a good one, job's a good one. Spicy bean tea. I don't know why I said that. I immediately regret it. Oh, she's damp and big mad. Oh, come on! Just... I got Witch from Mercury there. It would have been kind of sweet if, after taking both the dogs out and being frustrated at the world, I immediately won without trying. Right! But yeah, we managed to get... Where in the bloody hell even am I? Okay, so that's the first two. Fate. Imaginan. I'm not really in the actual focus zone. I was. Okay, so she smashes some shit. We'll have a cup of tea. Let's see what she's got planned next. There we go! Ha ha ha! Wet hot ancient Japanese summer. That was the first thing I had to see upon victory. Honestly, how mean can one little rat be? I have been nothing but nice this evening. This is how you repay me. Get off my bridge. Fine. So we've got good times. We have a new Pyrocune. Fire that deals damage over time in the direction you're facing. That's kind of cool. And what's this last thing? Awakening Ink. Alright. Giant worm. Don't like how the moon's making motorboat noises. Also, sup, Big Skelly. And it was all just a dream. There was no gigantic kaiju murder skeleton. Alright, bear with me a second, friends. I want to check to see what the other Vermilion Stranger messages look like, right? Because we've got this one up on screen now. Let's check it against the early one. Because I'm curious as to see if it is actually a language or if it's just the same text. We just haven't worked it out yet. No, it's the same thing she's trying to tell us repeatedly. Don't fuck it up in Alien, I guess. Oh, the tear of the moon drifts to the coast of the Sakura City. Sunrise, right on schedule. You cannot just narrate events that are happening before you and claim you predicted them. But would they have happened the same way if I weren't narrating as this event unfolded? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Or does it? Impossible to know for sure, as the moment has now escaped us. Stop your rambling. We need to find out how to communicate with this red-headed stranger. Please, go on. So get on with the vision. What? From realms afar, the stranger with hair vermilion in hue speaks in tongues that are foreign and new. To Sakura City Stone, symbols lay lost to history. Seek the dragon's wisdom to unravel the fucking mystery. Okay, the ancient archives dragon. How many other dragons do you know? Fair point. The writing's got such a lovely charm to it. I do like the first character we meet just fucking hates us. Oh, and here they are. You? But how did someone like you make it past the bridge? You must be... No. That's a children's tale. Nonetheless, you shouldn't be here. This city is not... Oh, no, you've done it. He's coming. I'm sorry, you have to go now. You must leave. Ah, Emperor Axolotl. Are you here to ask a lot of questions? Oh, fuck, it's an eyeball. Was that good? Did he like us? Are we in? I take it that not being dead is probably a compliment to us, right? Welcome to Sakura City. City Archives. Well, that's the dragon we're supposed to know about. Under construction. Oh, I should have said, when I said I guess there'll be a hub world, I didn't actually know. I was just guessing. Sumo Beetle. There's much more to do in temperate climates. Okay. I mean, could it be we're going to get some shops? Like, at this point, I've acquired over 1,000... Ooh, those dragons unsettle me. Haven't seen your face around before. Well, welcome to Sakura City, a place where all of you lot are welcome to bask in its eternal sunlight, courtesy of our brilliant leader, Eyeball McFucking Scary. Do feel free to explore the city. I would suggest perusing the city archives first, but don't go snooping around the second floor. We destroyed the entrance for a reason. Glory to the Sacred Shogun. Big Tanuki. Please don't let that hat be your balls. Oh, hi, I'm Ponya. Welcome to Sakura. Isn't it magnificent?
I fell asleep for 3 hours. Oh, my wayward sleep pattern. Good news, tonight's dinner is curry rice with popcorn chicken.
Okay, Akira Zero, that does sound super tasty. Now, you got to resist the naps. Because here's the thing. It's, what, 10 p.m. now? You're fecked for sleep. It's time to prepare yourself for the marathon. Get some games. Get some stuff ready. You got to make it till, like, at least 8 p.m. tomorrow night. been all over the world. I've seen the majesty of the oceans and the view of the mountain peaks. But after all my travels, there's nowhere like Sakura City. Orzine said, well, it's 11:18 here and just made me hug it. Look at this little guy! Oh, God! Look at his little face! Nothing else matters. Nothing else matters. You're the happiest little shrine poppy. Then yes, you can pet the dog. They know what's up. Oh, I didn't notice you down there. You're so small, but I can pick you up easily. Oh, don't give me that look. I'm only teasing. Well, I won't keep you any longer, but while you're here, I might pay a visit to the Shrine of the Lilies behind me. I do like lilies. Like I'm kind of exploring Sakura City. Hey up, tiny badger. You're a small one, aren't you? Come to see the beautiful city of Sakura. You know, with my iconic Japanese accent. Well, you won't see me stare now, will you? And did we just loop back around to Tiger Spider? Many do not venture near us and tend to stay further away. We appreciate your fearlessness and enjoy speaking with newcomers as we strum songs. Feel free to enjoy and share of our company. I mean, you definitely play the butt Shamazin better than anyone I've ever encountered. Ooh! Salem, wait, does that mean I'm also on the big telly? Big telly. Rabbit! Welcome to the humble shrine of the Lily. I am the priestess here, and it is not every day we get such a tiny visitor. But also Ribbit. I can sense you've journeyed far along to make it here, and I'm sure you're in need of good fortune. Well, you are in luck! As High Priestess, I am able to bestow blessings upon those who are able to make donations to our shrine, Ribbit. Just imagine, with a humble financial contribution and some fancy jingling of my Suzu bells, you can bathe in the divine glory of the Kamui, also Ribbit. Of course, the amount you donate is up to you. The more you give, the more you'll be blessed. A little... Alright. Okay. For 5 minutes, receive a blessing that automatically protects you from dying. For 10 minutes. 15. This blessing will remain until active. Fuck yeah. It's only 250. Jordan says, okay, before you spend your money. Too late! Wee! I can never die. Who's this little guy? Buy another strap. Okay, well, we definitely need another strap. Lol. So we can equip another charm. And then the charms he's got. In order to complete the quest, you need to spend around 500 or so. Increases attack speed. Love it. If your kettle is full, summons a steel Tensen fan around you every time you expend a jump reset. That sounds really powerful. Reset your dash after taking damage. That could be clever. Between refinement and innovation. Hey, Orzine. It was lovely chatting. I hope we were able to provide either some inspiration or some ideas. And I hope you have a fucking good rest of your night. I mean, Jordan's worst case, it means I'll head back out and, like, farm some souls and stuff. Like, honestly, today's goal was to show you this. And so far, I think I've done a good job of showing, like, why this is worth it. I'm going to go for innovation. It's absolutely not the kind of thing I would usually pick up. So basically, when the kettle is full, every time we expend jumps... Oh, but we do have to go over here to equip it. Every time we expend our jumps, we get a steel fan. The steel fan does cool shit. statue of Asahi. Bleh. Tripping over my words again. He who wielded the key of enlightenment and unlocked the forbidden wisdom of the heavens. It's putting fireball into apple cider. A testament to the strength, ingenuity, and will of all inhabitants of the strange garden. Okay, you'll see the one-eyed model following us, right? Damn. Oh, look at you, truly adorable. Where your bulbous head bounces around. Oh, it's marvellous. Madam Kodamama, known as Sakura City's archive. That's strange. My Kodama seemed to recognise you. Was it you that was finding them? Finding when he travels, do set them free. I've already found 9 of the 34. Okay. Fuck yeah. Okay, that's kind of cute. That's really fucking cute. So we get to decide what gets built when by the amount of these little little radish spirits that we rescue. Dustin, it actually is. You get like a dry apple cider and you add like... Okay, you can do it with better cinnamon whiskies, but... Well, I think it's, Salem, you're the one who's often advocated that the combination is good, but you can do it with better stuff. Hello there. Ah, a lot of your lots come in nowadays. You still seem pretty young, don't you? You bloom at blessed. New sorrow and floundering each day. Truly the garden's tears upon us. Anyway, you wanted to see Dorama Dolls? Have a look. I relate to the screaming ghost heavily. Okay. Yes, I want to awaken them. Okay. You press a vial awakening ink. Oh shit! Okay, so these get more powerful by the amount of eyes on them. So I don't know if we should be going for Pyro or Chomper. Chomper is very powerful when it works. I feel like if we got Chomper to max, that would be powerful. You know what, Fred? You're right. Pyro-kun's definitely more my style. Oh shit! He's so happy. The waking out Dara has brought me more hope than I've felt in years. Thank you, Bo. Now I will trust you treat mine with respect and the care they deserve. Feel free to shop and browse. Woohoo! So we've got Awakening Ink, Table Fragment. Something tells me I need that. Because it's like the alien language. Let's see what the other ones are up. The homing ghosts consume tea and summon Ken. If you throw shurikens for fun, and Mamori will enter you into an armored state. You will briefly be invulnerable. At the end of the state, the armor produces a pulse that pushes away nearby enemies. Fuck, that's good. Fuck, that's good. Thanks, Big Lion. That was fucking cool. I feel like there's a lot that we can feck about with in this. And I tell you, once you get the kind of like the dash skipping down pat, it feels really good to move around. It's very different compared to other... Oh. I get spicy. Probably shouldn't have done that inside a city predominantly built of wood. Let's not question it. Don't even worry about it. Oh, weird cat. Yeah, dancer from abroad. Very beautiful. Okay. Fight Club. Ooh, City Forge. That's alright, I got you. Blah, blah, blah. Already done. Don't even worry about it. See? They were like, hey, can you clean up my place? I'm like, already handled. Oh. I think one of the sad things, friends, is that at some point my my energy levels are definitely going to crap out this evening because I have brought the thunder. I don't think I'm going to be able to do another, like, behemoth-long stream. But there's a lot to this. Like, this doesn't feel like we just slapped a yokai animu filter over. Okay, we're gonna get stuff to get the forge relit. Ramen time! The one and only Naruto. Okay, here we go. Come on. Fuck yeah. Oh no, the thing that I need, I have to eat delicious food first. Oh, that's cool. So Ramo Gap Bow, 1 health shield. And this raises your health permanently because it's the good food. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. 1 whole ramen shield. So we need whatever that gold amber is. Yeah, we just acquired some tasteful nudes. Yeah, Fred. Giant woman tucking me out. You know, not made of... Okay, we're good. And what is a game about tea in a tea house? Oh, what the fuck are you? I didn't see you come in there. I was too busy steeping myself. I'm the tea master. I have a very long name, which I can clearly pronounce. I'm just not going to. Been here in the house for as long as I can remember. Serving tea to anyone who stops by. Doop-de-doo, apples and pears. I got 3 voices, and that's it. I got a Welshman, an angry Scots guy, and a Cockney geezer. Okay. Please, upgrade. Let's get that kettle upgrade going. big kettle. Okay. So Trevor was saying something that they wouldn't think about without being here. The quest that asks you to go out and interact with each of the varying shopkeepers, provide things to make the game easier. Yeah, it doesn't say you must talk to everybody before you're allowed to, you know, have fun. But for every shopkeeper you talk to, they've all got something cool and kind of free. It feels good. Oh, Chorus, I would have completely missed that, so thank you for mentioning. Another table fragment. Wait. No stabby. I found the only character about our height. I believe, Dustin, the official term for what just happened to you is known as bad news bears. The only reason I'm not reading it out specifically is because let people live in ignorance and bliss. Sleepy Poppy. Ah, okay, so our double jump is now also an attack. Get it now. Sailor said, wait, ignorance is bliss. Aren't they opening for Taylor Swift? No, you're thinking of popping down to the shops in my fucking helicopter. Okay. First things first, can we sneak into the upstairs from outside? Alright, I've got an idea. I want to see if the varying things here refresh. Oh, come on! That was clearly on the top floor. Shenanigans, I say. Shenanigans. God, I am fading fast. I've only done just shy of 5 hours today, which is a basic baby stream for me. Oh, I've got to feed the dogs first, make myself some food. Okay, so I will be curious to see if this is something, friends, that you would like to see more stuff played. Like, either let me know in Discord, or if you're a VOD-watchian individual, let me know if this is something you'd like to see continued. I could definitely get into this. It doesn't feel like it is... It doesn't feel like it is naught but weebery. It doesn't feel like, oh, sup, big dragon. Okay, Vermilion Strange. Thank you. Don't even worry about it. Just wants us to pick up as many tablets as possible. We have actually found all of the 5 pieces. That's pretty cool. We've got some people on the hunt. Oh yeah, Angel Kalina, fuck yeah. Got them good cookies. We go hang outside the ramen shop. What? I know what I'm about. Unfortunately, we've not quite reached the level of enlightened humanity where I can just summon ramen out of the thin air at 11 o'clock at night. But there will come a day. Don't stab me! Okay. But you know, I'd love to know your thoughts and feels. Sadlin, I hope I was a good enough test for the big screen. I'll try and see who is kicking about next that might be a good test for it all. Yeah, no, friends, I'm so sorry. I've definitely hit the wall. Alright, so I hope you'll forgive me for bringing our adventures to a close. Today has been a challenge, but you know what? We did it. We did it. I sorted the animals all day, the nuggets are set, and I managed to show you all a beautiful game. If we do decide to play more of this, fuck yes. Though it won't be next week, because next week we're doing both Just Crow Things and I Am Your Beast. So I don't know, maybe we'll have this as like a Funky Sunday game or something, I don't know. However, please, if you do consider playing this for yourself, dive into it. This team have had the shittiest dice roll, and they could certainly use our help. They do have a Patreon, which is what Lizzie is linked, which is currently what they're doing to try and keep development going so it can actually get released on things other than just Steam. So yeah, it's been a real good day. It's been a really good day. Oh, okay. Today has kicked the shit out of me, I'll be honest. But the time I've spent with this game and hanging out with you lot has been lovely. I don't know. I know this is usually the point in the evening where I go off on a slightly unhinged, mildly unfocused tangent about how I'm feeling and how things are going, but I think you know by now. Like, of everything that is going down, of everything that is weighing on me and adding additional challenges, I get to do this with you lot 5 days a week, sometimes more. God, I'm fucking lucky. So hell yeah. I hope you've enjoyed it. Tomorrow will be Sea of Thieves. We have a proper motley crew of pirates, and we will be hunting once again for the biggest dickus, aka the Big Tesco, aka the Burning Blade. We deserve it. We deserve it. And we will have it this day. We've learnt a lot from our previous battles. Now we have knowledge. We have power. We are trained, skilled. We are possibly in trouble, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Thank you all for the cat tax and everything. It is highly unlikely that you will see my good self in Discord later. But hey, like I said, we've got Pirates tomorrow. It's going to be fucking great. It's going to be fucking great. And yeah, that's the long and short of it. Whatever you get up to this evening, friends, I hope you have a wonderful time. Let me roll credits very quickly, because we did have a big old honking donation. And like, as you all know, bits and donations are what allow me to keep doing this. As much as the rest of the world keeps trying to pull me away from doing this. Oh, do not even start, Amos. You can lie down, little terror. But seriously, all of you, thank you. To Sadlin, Margin Walker, and Cup of Tea, thank you. Be it long sprees or just Cup of Tea. Agonanarchy, thank you for massive donations. Fucking cool of you, thank you. And to Akira Zero, PVS, Air Dragon, Vanderbeest, Shataru, Bacon Avenger, thank you for putting bits in. Sorry, I just keep saying, oh, that's fucking cool of you. You know what I mean. To Caffeine, Lizzie, and Moose, thank you for being the best mods. And to Dumnas and Restless Roots, you brought in fucking raids. I forgot the word for raid there. Wow, my brain's falling out of my head. Anyway, just fucking thank you, okay? You lot are basically my rock at the moment, and I'm so grateful for that. Okay, so here's what I have to offer you, friends. Some very early game Elden Ring. Hang on, let me see if these people are actually live. We have one friendo who is currently experimenting with 2KO, the League of Legends fighting game, which I believe has just started hitting in alpha-y, beta-y, beta-alpha. And I'm not sure about the other one. So, friends, do you have a preference? Samurai Squad flavoured nonsense, or perhaps, how about them fighting gams? Says a stupid name, but curious to see what the Rising Thunder team have done. Okay, well, the person is Tiles TV, another, I believe, another Seattle streamer. I believe so. They were predominantly a Spelunky player, but they seem to be giving 2KO the old how's your father. So yeah, alright, let's head on over there. You know, help out some Seattle homies. But no, seriously, friends, thank you for today. God, this game is good. And I'm really hoping it doesn't get skipped over. Nine Souls does seem really, really technical and very interesting, but this is its own thing. It is the blueprints of Hollow Knight, certainly, but its fluidity in its world is very much all its own. I don't know. You're not walking through the desolate wasteland of a place once gone. Something is coming. No one else has acknowledged it, but you know. And I wonder how this will unfurl as we continue. I didn't even look at the how long to beat on this. I'm kind of curious now. Apparently this is like 10 to 20 hours. Quite cool. Right. Friends, let's go check out some punchy, fighty, punch. Lest you watch my brain leak out of my ears live on Twitch. Have a great rest of your evening. Thank you so much. Tomorrow I'm getting that ship. It's gonna be mine. It's gonna be mine. Good night, friends.